All right, there we go. Apologies about that. Normally we'd have a starting soon screen, but I started a little bit late because I was doing some stuff. But everybody's ready, and we're about to play D&D, so let's just hop right splitting in. Shall we? Sorry about that. I had to. Oh, hello. I was so confused. Oh, I need a haircut, man. Social stream plugin stream. What do you? Why did you do that? Oh, it's because of that, isn't it? I know what happened. Mm-hmm.
But like I said, Fletch right now has the only thing that immediately changes off the top of my head is Fletch has the twin shot ability, and the cold dagger has the crown and coat. But beyond that, I don't think any other weapon is exceptionally different right now.
There's that rose longsword.
Yeah, but that's just a magical weapon. Whatever the magic is.
It doesn't do any new damage. The main thing is it just has a gem in it.
That.
Yeah. No, because it's a rapier. I think I grabbed it maybe.
Yeah, it has an ability where after a certain amount of time you can take the gem out and sell it. It's basically
which now
you
that
kill people and then pull out this blood red gem.
Which also now that I realize I'm not actually proficient in rapiers because I was using the barbarian like proficiencies because I used to be a barbarian. I forgot to get that out. I'm not gonna have that rapier anymore, so we'll figure that out.
Yeah, you technically aren't proficient, but you are competent, so it still makes using it okay.
It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh no, I'm not proficient in it. The negative rolls.
Yeah,
no.
You can hit him with like a +6 instead of a plus like 8 or 7. You know.
Yeah, I think it's it's +6 right now. Normally it's a plus with it. I think it was like a +3 because it's just at that point. It's or no, it'd be +4 proficiency plus.
What is your proficiency bonuses?
My proficiency bonus is 3. So it'd be
it would
1.
Just have a plus
so it'd be
1.
Plus, so. Yeah, so it'd be +4 total because it's dex.
Yep. Yep. Does anyone have any immediate questions beside that?
No, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably gonna forget them, so I'm gonna actually add that later tonight because I was not able to add it tonight.
That's fine. Don't fear too much about it. In addition, you get to use these abilities once per short or long rest as well.
Ooh, a short or long rest ability? Oh, yeah.
It's basically, yeah. So if you take a short rest or a long rest, you gain that ability back. So, you get to use it quite a bit.
Do any ranged weapons have access to crack shot?
Say that one more time.
Do any of the ranged weapons have access to crack shot?
Crack shot is a specialized skill that will depend on the weapon, like what its material is crafted by, or are you making it specifically to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the bonus skills based on like, and this will then incentivize you guys to make a forge and try to do stuff.
I was gonna say also with that, I'm assuming my fire hand is just a classic fire hand at this point in time. It's just like, hey, you just found a gun early on, so congrats.
It's considered magical because of your augments and everything, but it's just a fire hand. Yep. This is why getting like nice special quality materials and making weapons also is, it just incentivizes the something I think I like a lot in RPGs and video games that I want over here more is this idea of well, why do I want something better than the town guard sword? You know, because it does more. It like metrically does more in a video game because you can see the numbers. But here, a longsword is a longsword is a longsword. So how do we make it not like that? And I think the way to do it is to not change the damages, because then you start getting into like Pathfinder mentality where you're at the end you're rolling, a d20, but your modifier is +30. You're getting away from that mentality and instead just make it do more. But I hate the idea of also making everything magical, because I did that in our other campaign, and it's good. Like, it's good for like a high fantasy magical campaign. This just isn't what this is. Like, I want it to be, you guys are skilled fighters, not just dudes decked out to the wazoo with like everything
Every
magical.
spell
You know?
known to
Yeah.
man.
Like I want to give it a little bit of that Resident Evil 3 vibe where you have like this case and you're twisting the herbs and like the healing sprays and the ammo compartments and finding out what you're going to bring with you and thinking about it, and are we going to bring these oils with them? Are we going to bring these potions? Like what am I good at? What are we going to do? What are we looking at down the road to fight? Okay, let's optimize our stuff to do that. I want to
throw
really
Molotovs at
Yeah.
more
You've already.
statues.
I was gonna say we've already done that. Yeah.
things like that. Yeah, and so that's kind of the goal.
Heck yeah.
Now let's get back to the DM's nightmare. I think.
Oh yeah, the 4 different puzzles we're all doing at once.
3 technically.
Soon to be 4. If you think I'm not running through that portal, you're wrong. The look Dan just gave me.
You mean do 4 parts of a puzzle that nobody can do because it's all one giant puzzle? It's like everyone has the corner. You end up getting the centerpiece of this giant 100-piece puzzle. You're like, where does this go?
If I'm remembering correctly, I grabbed the book. Y'all were goofing and gaffing around with that.
You grabbed the book, yeah.
And then you came down here.
Yeah, Bismuth is in the left. Me and Isaac are up on the top left.
Okay.
You and Ravana are on the island. Also, me and you are both
physical notes for this.
Me and you are also both poisoned, if I remember correctly. So
Yes,
you have disadvantage
that little
on it.
skull and
Because we have
crossbones
disadvantage. Is it disadvantage on just every ability check? Or
All ability checks, all attack rolls.
Yeah, attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. Ravana having dolphins just so Ravana doesn't have poison, that makes me so upset.
That was really cool. Okay. Well,
so
I think we
angry.
shall start off with the nail biting moment.
Oh boy.
Tornox, you walk over to the top section of a basin.
What is
Looking down into it, this odd large bowl with twisting tendrils and a blue clear liquid that seems to kind of sit tensioned on the surface. And as you inspect it, you are pretty sure that this is what's called a planar singing bowl. And what that device is effectively certain aberrations and certain elder evils are not truly fundamentally malevolent creatures.
Oh.
They have some forms of codes and some forms of laws, and they love really toying and playing with mortals to some degree. Usually in the way of communicating and talking with them and trying to break their minds itself. And usually they would have their star spawns or their servants spread these odd singing bowls all throughout the cosmos.
Oh.
All throughout the planes. And they would set them in the most obscure and odd locations as a place where one might commune with whatever elder evil or aberration or far-realmed creature is there, and to test their wits and minds against a question pertinent towards their life, that they might walk away with either a boon or a bane of some form.
Oh no.
As you enter into this room, you kind of recollect this information as Isaac's kind of stepping to your side, and you see the water start to shimmer, and it says, "Hello there, mortals. What brings you here?"
You said this
as
was also...
as the words echo out from the bowl, it ripples in this slightly viscous fluid.
You said this was called a planar singing bowl?
Yes, correct.
Oh no, we didn't need to be. We just took a wrong turn. Hi.
Oh, there are no wrong turns in the threads of fate. You have come here with curiosity, and I can smell the taint of my other brethren amongst your rank and file.
Oh, it's... Let me guess. Which one are you?
None. I see in your heart you think I am one of these lesser creatures of your land, but no, I am greater. I am brother to the great herald of Hadar himself. I am an aberrant lord greater than these mind flayers that plague you like rodents. I am one of the fall, one of the destroyers of many, many minds far greater than yours. But here I am more curious than threatened, and more bored than frustrated. So let us play a little game.
Okay.
You too, child, who stands stoic in the corner, recollecting thoughts of past and thinking about curiosities of the future, yet not here in the present, recognizing truly greatness before you. Are you both prepared for my riddle?
I look over at Isaac. I was like, Isaac, I don't know. Look behind you real quick. Is the portal still open?
What portal? As you look off to the side, you just see an endless abyss of darkness and blackness and tendrils just roiling, as if though some dark.
As if we're
Frank, you've seen this when Frank has done something like this. It is very similar to a dark orb of tendrils that encompass and spit acid and cold. Something very similar.
Like the hunger of Hadar? Oh no.
Like a hunger of Hadar.
Oh.
But a little bigger and a little nastier.
Oh no.
The sounds are more dark and thorny and maddening.
Oh, never mind. Isaac, are you ready? I guess.
Yeah, I guess we don't have a choice.
Okay.
Ah, and that you don't. Hear my riddle.
Wait.
Chained. It's fine.
Sorry.
Wait, what's up?
What can we call you? I don't want to say mysterious voice in a bowl. Is it just aberrant lord
Yes,
or destroyer?
You may call me Shugnugwali.
That's a mouthful.
Let
do
me
my
write
best.
it upon the tablets of your mind, real quick. And he etches deep within to your mind this foreign dark name. I need for you both to make a sanity saving throw.
Oh, you gotta be joking me! Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm just putting that down. So you said a sanity saving throw?
Yes, sanity saving throw. Ah, that is a failure.
How do I?
Let's see what the other one is.
How do I? Why can't I roll a sanity save? What in the world? I just click my sanity and it rolls, doesn't it?
That's fine. You can roll a sanity ability check as well.
How? Why did I not see?
It should be. It's off where your saving throws are. You just should be able to click it. It's a D20 right now.
Oh yeah, no, I see it.
It's DC 10, so you guys got close. But let's see. Both of you, when the tablet of his word is etched in your mind, the foreign whispers and so desperately abstract speech delivers unto you 3 points of sanity damage as the whispers tear parts of your mind, and in place it leaves this dark and recessed image
You said 3 points?
of some dark entity your mind can barely comprehend. Yeah, and with it also the name. Are you prepared?
Sure, I guess.
Very well.
As ready as I'm ever gonna be. Oh.
And he says to you, chained by the names of deities 3 of these accused lands, name them to me. Fail this task, and a tithe I shall take. Be true then, for a boon is at stake.
Okay, can you write that down for me? Because I have a really bad memory. I've been hit in the head a lot.
It was.
Thank you
This
so
one
much.
is much more free.
Changed by the names of these 3 of these used lands.
Tux! Ravana.
Oh no. Oh no.
You
That
guys
was the lesser.
strode into this room and seeing moldy barrels and an open tome resting upon a barrel, fallen pillars, and off in the corner, a chest full of overflowing riches in gold. However, even from this distance, something seems slightly amiss. Tox, you strode over and touched the book. Its open pages are before you. Nothing seems to happen initially as you open it, but when you look at the text itself, something seems wavering in it, as if though the words, while understandable, shimmer slightly. Do you want to look deeper into this text?
Okay, so just to confirm, moldy barrels, book, pages are
Overflowing
wavering,
chest.
open chests with overflowing treasures.
Yes, and in addition, there off to the side there seem to be other urns of some form of riches, maybe for burial rites or other purposes, but they seem associated with the overflowing chest of riches.
Sorry, same thing I do in games. I have to write down everything with the
That's fine.
puzzle.
No, you're.
One chest of riches, 3 moldy barrels. I will delve into the book.
Okay. Roll for me first a sanity saving throw. As you look at these texts, they are intentionally garbled with otherworldly. Great. That is a success. You are able to parse through the otherworldly arcana that's placed upon it, and as you parse through it and pry your mind into what you're focusing on, the common is still there, albeit it's hard to lock your mind directly onto it. Now roll for me a investigation check as you have delved into the book itself, trying to discern its intentions and its meaning.
23.
23 is wonderful.
Baby, let's go.
While the speech of it is garbled and very difficult to understand, you realize it is actually a code. And the code says, of the riches contained in this room, a great and true tonic must be used to pass and attain it. Brethren, Uthiel has placed this boon in a chamber where the blood insects reside. Here's the Sparks Notes for it, basically. Tonic is needed in room where blood insects reside.
Blood insect.
I'm going to take the potion of godly form.
Yes. Okay.
And I'm going to place it where it's easily accessible on my vest.
Okay. Wonderful.
So
Yeah,
that like if I see any blood insects, I can just.
Okay. This is another important thing too, as well. Is potions are action to drink.
Yes.
Flasks are bonus actions. So if you see something,
Okay.
Woo, baby, look at you go. Look at my wife's delicious cooking.
That looks so good.
It's so good. This is one of my favorite meals she makes. She calls it Korean beef and rice. It's just so good.
Oh,
It's so good.
We love to see it. We
Lord,
love
rest this
rice
food in
bowls.
my body and just help these nights go well.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Ravana and relay the information just got and say, okay, there is a tonic that is needed in a room where blood insects reside. I have this potion of godly form. I don't know if that tonic will work or another, but I believe this room's layout may also be a riddle.
Ravana, as you are hearing this speech, you are seeing Tox holding the book and just staring at it, and you hear this voice echoing from the ether. But Tox doesn't really turn, but it's still his voice. He is locked in place holding and reading this book.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Can I try to move him, or can I remove the book out of his hands? But
Yeah,
I'm
you
use
go.
my weight on it, not my bare hands.
Yeah, as you stride over, you see Tox is still like staring at the books, and he's muttering to himself, and it sounds like and it seems like he's like muttering something over and over an incantation. How do you want to try to get him away from it?
On whip, I'm gonna use my whip and get out of his hand. If I touch it, I'm not gonna get stuck too.
Okay. Use your vine whip spell, I believe, or whatever it is, and make an attack against it. Thorn whip. That's it. Make an attack with thorn whip.
All right. So I just roll a d20 for that one.
It's it's plus your spell attack modifier. Yes. Hi. Hi.
I spell attack modifier. I can tell you that.
Hey.
Attack
You can just take
modifier
commands over here.
+4. I think. Yeah. So 20 +4.
Plus your proficiency. So 7, I think.
Okay. Advance. D20 plus
7.
7. 18.
Yeah. 18. 18 is wonderful. You are able to whip the book, and you rend it from his hands, and he stands there, still stoic, with no book in his hands, as if though he's reading from the page of the text. Cut it. Go.
Oh boy.
Upstairs right now. You cannot pitch fits like this. That's not good behavior. You know better. Upstairs. Go, mommy.
Also, Isaac, I only know of one deity currently in the Blacklands for sure. You got any others?
We do know all three. We've heard all three names since I've been in this campaign.
I'm gonna. Does the portal still work?
You turn around, you see there's a shimmering archway, as if though it indicates that it's active. You also look, and the other door doesn't look like it's shimmering or active in any way, shape, or form. However, as you look over at Tux, do you feel something get ripped from your hands, but you still look as if though you set the book maybe down to the side, but it still feels like something got ripped from your hands. Not someone shaking you, but you can't tell like where that's coming from.
Okay. In this moment, no. So I know something got ripped from me. I've set the book down personally, but
Yes.
I'm not. I am mentally not in the same space as Ravana, correct?
As far as you can tell.
Okay, so in character, I'm gonna assume as talks that is me, like the mental tick of I know I'm making progress on this.
Mm-hmm.
Not looking back at Ravana. So there are these 3 urns. Do the urns look like burial urns by chance?
Yes. That
They
is
do
very
look like
good
burial
assessment.
urns. Okay. The urns are burial urns. Okay. Okay. In a room where blood insects are. I'm gonna do something really stupid.
Yeah.
And I am going to look inside of one of these moldy barrels.
Okay. As you start to approach, you start to hear a buzzing sensation, and you start to see as you get a little bit closer, these barrels react to your presence,
Okay.
and it starts to fumigate out as if though there's like some form of like plague insect swarm of some form that billows out to prevent you from getting closer, not only to the barrel, but it actually extends around the treasure chest and the burial urns, and even over towards the entrance of this next area, or this next archway.
Is it red?
It is not red. It is green. It is very like toxic looking, like
Okay.
poisonous. It looks very it looks similar to like a spell, like an insect swarm of some form.
Is there a stone near me on the ground?
Yes, you can find a stone. Absolutely.
Stone, pick it up, and not trying to break it, but kind of just toss it near it. I'm gonna try to toss the stone at one of the these barrels.
Yeah. When you do that, to hit it or just near it.
Just like near it.
Okay. Yeah. When you throw the stone, it looks as if though slowly, even as it's flying through the air, that this caustic kind of acidity starts to even eat away at the stone. It's not dissolving it immediately, but it feels like it's starting to get pockmarked and damaged. When it falls rest to the ground, it seems like the creatures realize it's not something alive and it leaves it be. But it definitely seems like once they entered into the cloud, they were assailed by some form of acidic parasitic creature.
I have an idea.
I'm gonna go back to Ravana. Yeah.
How close are these barrels to the water?
They are adjacent to this odd, viscous, purplish, swamp-like water. They're to the right. Now, to you, Ravana, this is what you see in your image. You see Tox standing there with no book in his hand. The book has fallen on the ground, muttering to himself. 3 barrels, no insects, and a treasure chest of gold, and beautiful gems and all sorts of oddities, and then an archway. But you don't see an insect swarm, and you don't see much of what Tox has done. All you can hear is Tox's voice coming from the ether, as if though it's just sourceless.
I'm gonna walk over to the treasure chest.
Okay. As you start to approach the treasure chest, you feel a warmth around you and this comfort. And as you approach the treasure chest, you do so. You see all these gold coins and different things spilled out.
I'm gonna cast detect magic just to make sure I'm not gonna get cursed.
Okay. Yeah. As you cast detect magic, mark off the spell slot for me. The let me see what is the right one. Everything around you has an aura of enchantment magic. Everything around you has an aura of enchantment magic. Tox, you see Ravana as you look over to the side. Stand up and just start walking into the middle of the plague swarm. And you start to see the plague start to burn and pockmark into Ravana. And they just go over and they kneel out on the chest. And they you just start to see this swarm eating away at them. They don't seem to be aware.
I'm not going to go into the swarm,
Okay.
but I am going to call out, Ravana, can you not see it? The swarm you are within.
What do you say, Ravana? Ravana, what do you say back?
Ravana's already dead.
Did she hear me?
No, I didn't hear you.
No. Can he hear? Can I hear him talk?
Yes. It sounds like it's coming from like an ethereal space, like as if though just coming sourceless.
I'm gonna ask if he's able to understand what I'm saying.
You hear it, same ethereal and sourceless. Actually, no, I'm sorry. You hear it from Ravana's voice.
I'm gonna tell him to move over to the chest with me.
I cannot.
Ravana, you start to see is being pockmarked and damaged. You see, is Silver with you, by the way, Ravana?
No, remember.
No, that's right. We don't have Silver. That's right. I'm sorry. You see her Ravana's clothes are starting to be pocked and damaged, and they're just kind of looking at the chest, like, quizzically, and looking around, almost like, "What's going on? Like, where are you? Like why aren't you doing anything?"
Tox takes a deep breath.
Yep.
This is one of the people who took him in when he didn't know who he was or where he was.
Yep.
He takes that deep breath and goes into the swarm.
Okay. As you do that, the pin pricking of damage starts to come to you. You take 2 points of acid damage. And do you attempt to grapple?
I attempt to grapple and then throw out of the swarm.
Okay, Ravana, you see tendrils of dark energy emerge from the chest and then also from the swamp around you, trying to wrap around you. What do you do?
I'm going to try to actually. It might actually work.
I have a very important question. Ravana casts detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
Can Ravana see me using detect magic?
Good question though.
I tried to do something silly and or goofy.
That was a very,
but...
very, very question. Oh, no, yeah, it does not.
I tried to do something silly and goofy, Ravana.
It would have been actually very, very useful. Just not under these effects, sadly. Ravana, what did you plan on doing? You see these dark tendrils trying to wrap and grab you.
I'm going to try and jump out of the way.
Okay. I would like for you to roll for me either a strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics check.
$19.
Okay. Tox, as you're going over towards Ravana, the swarm's making it hard to see. I need for you to roll a strict athletics check really to grab Ravana, who seems to be kind of thrashing, maybe against the swarm. Is what it looks like.
0.
As you do that, you see, like, you try to literally grapple Ravana, and Ravana, as if though they're responding to some other force, rolls out of the way onto the ground.
Nope.
Another 2 points of damage to you, Tox.
Ravana, these insects do not feel very good on my skin. I would prefer it if you got out of this swarm. I am not going to attempt to grapple them this time. I am going to grab this chest
Okay.
that they were kneeling in front of.
Okay. You grab the chest. It is weighed down with very, very heavy coins and gems, is what it looks like. What would you like to do?
Are these insects also coming out of the chest or only the barrel?
Only from the barrel.
Oh, my little gremlin mind is the back of my head is tingling. Are there any tinctures in this check? In this chest? Any little vials or anything?
There is not.
No.
Not that you can see initially, unless you want to take the action to try to dig through the chest to figure out what's going on with that. That's an investigation check at that point.
Okay, let me read through this real quick again.
For every 6 seconds you spend in this swarm, it's taking about 2 points of damage from you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Of the riches contained in this room, a great and true tonic must be used. Brethren, Umpil has placed this boon to a chamber where the blood insects reside. Yeah, I think Toxrill is smart enough to realize that the potion of godly form was not placed in a room where the blood insects resided. And I think it's also smart enough to realize that these are probably not the blood insects. And that whatever tonic to get this boon is in a different place. So he's not gonna grab this chest. Instead, oh god, this is. I hate using athletics because I've got no strength. You said that Tox knows that Ravana seemed like they were darting against something else.
Yes, they're dodging something else. It's what it looked like almost.
Yes. I am going to stand directly in front of Ravana.
Okay.
And ask, where am I?
Ravana, you hear ethereally, you hear, where am I? Kind of curiously standing up, you look around and you see him standing off in the corner like he's reading a book, mumbling to himself.
Do I have am I picking up that it's him talking through ethereal to me?
You don't. It just sounds sourceless. Like it sounds like, imagine if someone was calling you in the middle of a cave and you're just catching the reverb of it. And he's asking you, where are you? Like where am I to you? Like where am I?
I'm on an island. Where are you?
Tox, another 2 points of damage to you, sir. You see Ravana starting to you see there are acid burns on them, and you see these insects are now tearing small bits of flesh. Ravana, you start to feel a little bit weaker. You're not really sure exactly why. Something just doesn't feel right.
How many steps to me are they from the edge of this like toxic cloud?
They are effectively in front of the chest right now.
Okay, I'm just going to say, Ravana, I need you to step back. I'm trying to measure this. I need you to step 20 feet away from this chest before you die. And then I'm going to leave the toxic cloud. But
Okay.
I'm not going to walk out. I'm going to drag my feet as I walk out. Trying to leave a path through the dust, I'm assuming, is on this
Very
road.
interesting. Okay. Huh.
Oh, smart man.
This is why I love
Ravana,
playing
you start to see just this line in the sand be drawn out towards almost exactly the direction Tox is standing.
I'm gonna follow it.
Okay. As you follow outside of the cloud, you start to you still don't feel good, and your shoulders kind of like you feel stiff, but you feel a lot better now. Like you didn't realize it, but your breath was being kind of choked out. Is what it felt like. Now you're like, okay, all right. And after you guys arrive in that little zone, you guys just hear kind of that chanting as you kind of get closer to where Tox is standing, Ravana. You start to hear that chanting, just this. Ah, shame. Perhaps another time. And then you kind of, Ravana, you stagger back a little bit, and you realize now, as you see this green swarm of mist and destruction around the chest, and you realize you've taken 8 points of acid damage as you've been standing in the midst of a cloud.
Oh my god.
I already marked it off for you.
Oh.
You are at 12 hit points right now.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
But now you guys are in the same mental space. Or was it... Neither of you were in the same mental space, but the same physical.
Tox kind of goes to Ravana and goes, "Are you okay? You just kind of walked into there."
I was wondering what that feeling was.
It was the feeling of you being eaten alive by insects.
I mean, from my point of view, you were sitting there mumbling to yourself like the village idiot.
Have you ever known me to mum? I'm not gonna ask that question because I actually
like,
mumble to myself about bodies and rooms,
was
so we're
gonna
not going to talk about that. Judging by what I've pointed from this, is that in another one of these portals, there is a tonic we have to drink that will allow us to dispel whatever this is over here. So we need to do this later.
Driving into an archway in an odd-looking room. A dwarf, unfamiliar with his surroundings, starts looking around as Bismuth, you enter into what looks like an odd arcane study of maybe one of the mages you had heard of long ago in the Blacklands. These places where they would make these odd, small little pocket dimensions where they'd study and keep all of their notes and stuff. You do a little bit of looking around and realizing that the portal directly behind you is still open. You could stride on back. But at the very pinnacle of this area, you see like a high ridge where you can just barely glimpse some alchemical ingredients. In addition, there's a chest and what looks like maybe a wardrobe of some form, as well as some maps and papers. Next to that is another chest and some crates. It looks like maybe someone was doing some strategic planning or thinking of some form. But definitely the center point of this room is for sure whatever that alchemy kit is in the center. What would you like to do as you look around and see all these different things? I apologize. There's also one very interesting thing. Over here in this little segment, you see a pulsing blue crystal inside the ground, a node of whatever type of gem this is, and whatever this odd land is. It pulses with some form of arcane energy, just lightly.
Okay. And then the other two portals, there's nothing going on with them. They're just completely empty.
You see this one is open.
Okay.
However, this one doesn't seem to be active right now. Nor does this one seem to be active.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna make my way towards this first chest directly in front of me.
Striding over to it, you see that it is currently locked. However, I believe, let me double check. You have Thieves' Tools proficiency. If you would like to attempt to unlock it, you can attempt to do so. I don't think you have a set of Thieves' Tools with you, but you definitely at least could, with your knowledge, maybe get a bobby pin or something and try to makeshift something work.
I'll pull a bobby pin out of my handy dandy bag.
Okay.
I just keep there for situations like this.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
gonna attempt to crack it open.
Okay, use your lockpicking. So right there in your character sheet on the left side, if you look a little bit below, there's
Thieves' Tools.
Thieves' Tools. Use that. The DC is higher because you do not have a set of Thieves' Tools, but you can still give it a shot. If it's asking, you're going to use Dexterity. And And if you're proficient, yes, you are. Okay, 14 is just enough. DC was 13. As you open this very old lock, you can feel, in a helpful way, the tumblers, while at first you're like, oh no, I hate picking rustier locks. They're not really rusty as well as maybe corroded would be a better word. And you're able to lift them up, and you feel some of the pins get stuck. And when you get when you get to the 7th pin, you set it in place. You go back and you go down to 2 again, and you pick that, and you feel all of them set. And then once your tension goes, you feel that open up. The lock just like that, and then it pink and falls off the hinge entirely, to where you're left with the locking loop just left, and the broken lock just falls to the ground itself. You pull the locking loop out and open up the chest. Inside of the chest, you see a couple of interesting things. First, you see something that looks like a pewter, like a potion bottle or drinking bottle, but it's fluted and etched with, and even sealed with all these like nice leather stopper, like this really nice leather stopper that's etched and embossed is on top of it. And off to the side, you see a note. What languages do you speak?
Speak Dwarven, and the other one is
Speak Dwarven, Common, probably at least, but I don't know if you speak
Common.
anything
Yeah,
else.
Dwarven and Common.
As best as you can tell, you can roll for me a history check if you want, but as best you can tell, you don't know this language. You can try to maybe see what this language is. That would be a piece of
History. Let's take that.
History. Oh.
Okay, that is sufficient. Yes, you know that this language is Infernal, which is the language of the Nine Hells, I believe. And as you kind of sit there and think about this, you know this kind of forebodes a lot of things, because many people can get weird things from weird places, but usually that's not a great sign. In addition, you find a pouch of what looks like 25 weird-looking, but definitely gold coins. Which, out here in the Blacklands, 25 gold coins is a hero's ransom.
What can I say? There's dwarves in our gold.
You take them both?
I take everything.
Wonderful. In addition, you do see some old moth-eaten clothes, look like maybe wizardly robes. They are beyond use. However, they are there if you want some moth-eaten clothes. That is all that you see inside that chest. What else would you like to look at? Oh, I apologize. Roll for me a perception check. I should have probably said this.
The smile Dan just got when he said roll a perception check was horrifying.
Isn't it? It's terrifying.
Just the
The Isles of TPK.
You don't really know, but something, you can't put your finger on it, but you swore one of those potion bottles wasn't exactly where it was before. Something got maybe moved just a little bit, but you could just be wrong.
Can I try and open the potion bottle I currently have in my hand from out the chest?
Okay, you open it up, and it has a very neutral smell.
I'll save that for later. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way towards the towards
I was
the
like,
wardrobe.
you are by yourself. Don't do it right now.
Absolutely. You go over to the wardrobe, and as you get closer, the wardrobe is a very old and nice and beautiful, very well-made wooden constructed device. There is no lock on it, however. There is a latching handle, like almost like a bar lever that you could lift up and then open the doors for it. That bar lever seems to be shut.
I'll take my warhammer and break down the door.
Okay, you snap down, and as you do that, the door actually flings itself open, kind of staggering you back a little bit, and out drop 2 skeletons. Bone dead dry. As they flop to the ground just in front of you, you see one of them drops what looks like maybe a magic wand, and the other one drops a crystal ball. And you can very clearly see that these things, while the skeletons look picked clean to the bone, they aren't old and frail and brittle. Like
Mm.
they seem
Oh. Oh no.
more fresh than you would have expected in a place like this.
Well, I'm gonna wake up by myself. Well, how did this happen?
Roll another
We'll take
perception check, please.
Another perception. Oh boy.
What a time. Oh, there we go.
That's excellent because as you look, you hear a noise like clink, clink from this area above you, and you see actually rolling down the stairs, these dirt stairs carved up, kind of rolls down is actually one of these potion bottles that was up there, and it just kind of like rolls and it like hits the ground and just like a thud, like someone knocked it off the table up there. You look over and you can see the trademark red and this nice red stopper. Someone was maybe making potions of healing, and it's dropped to the ground. But something maybe knocked it off.
I don't like how it looks like you know exactly what's happening, Tom.
I do. I have put two and two together.
All right. Is the is the potion empty or full?
It's full.
It's full. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up. I think I'm gonna need that.
Great. You're gonna set it off to the side?
Inventory. Set it off to the side.
What about whatever was up there? Are you gonna go investigate with Warhammer drawn?
What am I? All right, 46 hit points. I think we're good. I'm gonna bring out my Warhammer. Slowly make my way up that raised platform.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. As you start to approach to the top of this raised platform, you hear another shuffling sound before you can lay your eyes on what's before you. And as you get to the top, Frank, Justin.
Oh, it's on
I'm
purpose.
about to have a heart attack.
The rippling water settles itself and subsides as the question is asked, giving you guys a little bit of time to think and contemplate. However, a sound starts to call your attention as you start to hear what sounds like the grains of sand falling.
Oh, it's timed? No! I was like, Isaac, I only know one off the top of my head, potentially two. Any thoughts?
Answers in
This my fault.
its entirety, please.
I'm trying to remember. I know of one. I know of three.
You did this to yourselves. We are now doing 3 puzzles, and I'm going to suspend every single one of you.
Can I make a religion check just to see if I remember? Because I think I know 2. I don't know if I know a third. And
Justin,
I
if
cannot
you want to
remember.
make a religion check, you can attempt to as well.
Please. It's an 8 because I have it to take it at disadvantage with poison.
Okay. What are your current guesses? What do you currently know? Tell me.
Me? I know Uthiel for sure because that's the goddess of the moon, and I think the like broken or like fractured warrior is the only other one I know, but I don't know for certain if that's a god or if that's just a higher being. And then there's the Vendig, but that's again he was like that's not a lesser being, so I very highly doubt they're a deity.
Okay. That's all that you can recall off the top of your head.
I hate this.
Justin, do you know anything else or additional?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
With your religion check, say again.
The man in the fugue plane, would he count?
You don't know.
Oh.
Not with that check.
Oh, okay. But with that check, what?
However, you with that check, I will give you a hint on one of the potential answers for this.
Give us the one.
In realms beyond, a dark crystal resides in her heart and her eye, and her servants scour the Blacklands, searching to piece it back together. And her court is dedicated to this purpose.
Oh! Maybe? I want to risk it just because I have no idea, and I know I have it on my person because I was the person who used it last or gave it to someone. Can I use the Tome of History and give it to Isaac and help and assist him with the history check to see if he can get what's necessary to confirm the 3 deities of this realm?
Okay, let me look at the Tome of History, because I think it's a very specific thing. It says, do I have it in here?
It may not be in like the item sheet, but I know it's in the inventory sheet. And I wrote it down word for word. The
Okay.
Tome of History, Tome of Lesser History, once per week, make a DC 15 history check. The book becomes sentence, and as you are able to ask any question regarding the history of the land you are in, and it will answer to the best of its ability.
Correct. So the question is the land that you're currently in, will that be a pertinent question? You don't know. It's region specific. It's region locked, sadly. But it might be useful.
I'm gonna give it to Isaac, and I'll be like, I'll help you however I can. I was like, maybe we'll get like a this and that because currently I'm not feeling so well. I don't think I'll be able to answer the question of this.
Alright. Isaac opens the book.
Okay. All right. As you open the Tome of Lesser History, I need for you to make a DC 15, I believe, history check.
DC 15. And can I
And you
assist
can
with this or
attempt
no?
this- You cannot.
Yeah, I figured.
Are you proficient in history?
No, I'm not. So never
No,
mind.
you cannot assist.
Oh,
You flip open the tome and you hear a voice.
Ooh!
Yes, hello.
I didn't even realize it was
yes.
an at 20.
How can I assist you today, good sir?
Alright, there's a riddle. We need the names of 3 deities. We have Uthiel, the Fractured Warrior. We need the 3rd one.
We don't know if the Fractured Warrior is the one for sure. Just saying.
Good sir. You do realize you found yourself in the far realms, yes? What have you business taking me to this place?
You were in our backpack.
Yes, but why are you here? The place beyond space and time, the realm of the mad gods themselves? What are you doing here?
That's what the Mad God
No,
is.
I would tell you it was a wrong turn, but somebody else has a different opinion.
Wait, do I hear this by the way, or does Justin?
Yeah, it speaks out loud.
Okay. Isaac, ask them who are the Mad Gods.
Who are the mad gods of the
Are
Blacklands?
you speaking of? Give me one moment. I know off the top of my head. Hadar. Elder evils, and you see some of the pages start flipping, just like viciously, and then you start to you start to get into pages that the images immediately start making you go, oh, I don't like that. Bothamag, Holoshanar, Ichak, like I said, Hadar, Akamar, the eldest himself, I don't know, Zargan, Zergeth, Zudnan, a lot of Z's, Gibbeth, you know Gibbeth, correct? Yes, no, Shothagoth, in the deeper places, there's like Yog Sothoth and Cthulhu and all sorts of elder evils. There are many aberrations who reside in this place, and I dare say I don't want to think of them. And the door, like the book, keeps viciously shutting itself back to the pages it was before. In fact, I think there's one here now. And it just kind of like you just hear this rumbling from the water as the sound of sand still trickles.
I have if it's the Far Realms, then that's no longer the Blacklands, which means I don't think they're the deities that we think they are. Isaac,
I'll go back to your 14 though, Isaac, because I think this is. Oh no, I already gave you your hint. Never mind.
yeah, that is what you said. Something about a.
A black gem sits in her heart and eye. Her followers go and scour the lands to find its pieces. And then it said something akin to, and her court will do nothing to stop
Okay.
until it is
So
achieved.
okay. So no. So I know of two. I just don't know the third. Isaac, do you trust me? Because that way at least I think our time's almost up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Uthiel.
Mortal. Okay. Continue. Your full
Okay.
answer, please.
Hold on. Okay. Uthiel, the Queen of Air and Darkness. And the hmm, I'm trying to remember the last one because I'm just gonna go for it. The Shattered Warrior. Is that it?
Curious. Close.
It's not it. Yeah, I don't.
Hmm.
Or
I am more impressed that you have the semblance of understanding of the realm that you wore. Shame, and the sound stops, and then the sound of the undulating tendrils stop, and then the basin is quiet. And then you see the liquid inside of it seems to go from this viscous to this clear, and it just dries. And now you just have a blue basin sitting there. Then, kind of billowing out from it a little bit, is just a massive writhing, almost like leeches, but not leeches, something bigger, something more unnatural. And they crawl out from different crevices of the basin as if though they're just jello cubes screeching under a door, and they climb, and then they just stay at the bottom of the basin itself for a moment, and then they start to twist and tie themselves into knots and deeper knots, and then eventually the slimy exteriors start to seem like they harden, and then once they are finished hardening, you see then it looks almost like in the shape of a like if you took a bunch of rope and you tied it together into the shape of an egg, and then it like was covered in resin of some form and just sits there and rests. This leech-like egg, and it rests there. What do you do?
Is the portal behind us open?
You see the portal behind you is not open, but whatever the tendrils are gone.
I mean, I did get us into this mess. Isaac. Either way, it's a very dumb idea. What I'm going to grab it either way. But what do you think? There's anything else we should do before I do this horribly idiotic thing?
Well, I think we should check to maybe see if the portal is still active.
Is Isaac gonna? You want to do that then? And I'm just gonna stay where I'm standing.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you touch this thing,
But he goes to the portal. All right.
okay, he goes to the portal. That's fine.
Right, Isaac.
When
Okay.
when you touch this thing, a piercing screech just resonates through both of your minds. You guys take 1 point of sanity damage, and this thing cracks open. I need for you to roll for me twice from the Blackland Forged Gems table.
And that is.
If you go to the option or the tables function, which is on the right side, it's near macros, decks, and then rollable tables. You should see one that says Blackland Forged Gems, I think. If you don't see it, that's fine.
Rollable. You said Blacklands Forge Gems
Correct. Roll that twice.
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 One each or twice each?
He can roll. I'm sorry. Pardox can roll once. Justin, you can roll once.
I somehow rolled a 0. I don't think that's possible.
It is absolutely possible.
Oh, it is absolutely possible. That makes me terrified.
I also rolled a 0.
No, stop. No. Okay, you're getting different results though. That's kind of what you're going for right there.
Okay.
Two small stones fall out of this egg after the screech. One of them a humming blue, and another one a humming gold. These are forge gems, which basically you can use in either metal or higher tier weapons that you can literally hammer them in just like you would with a tier of Uthiel or like a black diamond or something like that. You can hammer them in and they will add an augment to the weapon. So Frank has one for +1 to intelligence, and Justin has one for +1 to charisma. And there is a whole list of them that you could be getting, and they will be getting bigger and bigger too.
Once that happens, I turn around. Is the portal active at this point?
It is, yes.
Okay.
As you turn around too, you just see these small little leeches just barely clambering away, and then they just disappear into the distance as if though they slunk through time and space itself. Arnox, Justin, you see this portal, and its shimmering gives you a little bit of respite and relief. However, respite and relief. Well, let's see how our other two individuals are following after they have experienced just a small moment of respite and relief. We go over to Ravana and Tox.
Okay, I'm so sorry for screaming while I was muted over here the entire time you guys were doing your puzzle.
I actually kind of love that you guys split it up, because now it's like, oh no. So you guys got, by the way, for your sake, Frank, you guys did get 2 out of 3, and barely 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Okay. What was the third one? And if it was the chain god himself of Madison?
No. It is the specificity of the words. If I said like Uthili or something.
Was it the fractured warrior instead of the shattered warrior?
Yes, that's correct.
I have it down as fractured, and I thought it was wrong. I thought it was supposed to be shattered.
You had it right. But now we're over at Toxin and Ravana. After your moment, you guys rolling your shoulders, feeling a little bit singed. The plague cloud, by the way, recedes back into the barrels when you guys step away.
Alright, Ravana, we should probably head back and go through one of the other portals, because I'm assuming one of the other ones will have these blood insects and the vial that we need to access the boom.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, and I...
You guys, okay. Let me ask, Parnox and Isaac, what, after you guys are done, would you proceed back through the portal?
I look at us. I was like, "We're leaving, right?"
Yes.
Yes, and so yeah, we both. Yeah.
You guys walk together.
We didn't. We lived.
A little bit staggered, a little bit stunned at the two of you guys as you look at each other.
They come through without missing a beat. I'm just gonna go, were there blood insects in there?
No.
I mean, there were leeches.
I immediately go into the other portal.
Okay.
I am focused.
Tox goes through the other portal. Got it.
Sweet.
We have found out that Tox really likes puzzles.
What about the rest of you three?
No, the other one that leads to here.
Oh, you're going through that? I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna go through the puzzle they came through, the one they came through.
That's what I was wondering. Okay, so as Tox immediately starts to storm over that direction, Biswas, let's pick back up with you. You are getting pretty close to... You're over near at least this area. What would you like to investigate? You hear the sounds up there, and you said you were going to go towards that direction and investigate, right?
Can we do a stealth roll?
Oh, okay. He's getting those toesies up there.
Stealth.
I'll check these. As best as you can, you get on your tiptoes and you begin to maneuver your way up top. When you get up there, it looks like, you know, like the scenes from the movie, as if they're like when someone really quick tries to go and hide themselves and like the bowl is just rolling, like that, just a little bit, then it settles. That's what's happening with like one of these potion balls. It's just like rolling, and you see this is a full alchemy kit. It's actually really nice and well set up, and it looks like whoever forever ago was crafting a large quantity of what looks like maybe a healing potion of some form, albeit you can tell they didn't finish whatever they were doing.
Whatever foul creature being here, reveal yourself.
No response.
No response. Oh. I want to approach the alchemy table.
You're gonna what?
Approach the alchemy table.
Okay, you walk over closer to it. Would you like to investigate it?
Yes, please.
All right. Roll an investigation check for me.
Oh.
Oh, that's excellent. Okay. As you start to scour the table, you see the ingredients to continue crafting healing potions. And actually, you see quite a bit of very rare components and stuff. You think a skilled alchemist, if you gave them what they have here, they might be able to make a consistent supply of healing potions. They might be able to actually have an inventory of healing potions. You wouldn't know this, but people, like in a meta sense, if you brought this to Kaylin the medic, and she had an apothecary or a building for potions and such, if you gave her this, she can start making healing potions for you guys then to purchase from her.
This is going to take it, because it looks important.
You take this this kit of healing potion ingredients. Absolutely. What else would you like to do?
Look around. Is there anything else up here will catch my eye?
Not with the
Oh,
13.
so
As far as you
around.
can tell, it looks like some. You see 2 healing potions on the table. One of you remember seeing at a glance there were 3. One of them fell off the table, and one of them was just kind of rolling and rocking like something had recently disturbed it. You
Mhm.
looked under the table, nothing's there. It seems like maybe either something's invisible or just ran to hide away from you.
Then I do a perception check.
Okay, absolutely. Roll another perception check for me. With a 17, as best as you can see. No, nothing's currently moving. The only thing you can notice are these potions.
We'll go ahead and take one of the potions.
Okay, take one of them. Let me ask you a question. Do you take the one that was just like recently rattling, or do you take the one that was just like sitting down normal?
One that was rattling.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
Make my way back down.
As you start striding down that way, you see entering into that portal area is Tox as he sprints in, just.
All right, Bismuth, that's your name. Tox looks a little bit unhinged. Taking no sanity damage at all. But he that look of like the guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia in the room talking about Carol from HR.
Yeah.
He's like, all right,
Look at this.
Bismuth, I need you to answer me very carefully. Are there any weird blood things in this room?
I haven't seen any other living creatures besides yourself.
Have there been any strange things in this room?
You see 2 skeletons on the ground over here.
Other than the dead bodies.
Well, I didn't kill them. They were already like that, so I don't get any ideas.
If you can skeletify people, we have worse concerns to talk about.
If you can debone them like that, I don't want to.
I
love
love the verb skeletify, by the way.
Thank you.
I don't care if it's not a word, it's a word now.
Now it is skeletify. I like the colloquial term debone whenever I see things like this, but but skeletify kind of is built a little different. You can't deny that. For Parnox and for Justin, Brayden, and Frank, you guys staying in that room over there? Or you gonna follow Tox in there?
At this point, I'm like, I look at her, I was like, shall we actually all be a group again? It's been a little bit.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
And so we're all gonna go.
Okay. You guys appear. Tox is kind of strode in the room. Just got a little bit of mania behind him. You hear a voice.
Do I
Calm down.
catch
It's
the
alright.
potions?
Say again.
Do I catch the potions?
You see two. You see one potion up on a table, an alchemy kit. Yeah.
He's
Looks
carrying the alchemy kit, correct?
No, he's carrying a potion.
A potion.
He has a bundle of medical supplies and herbs for healing
Okay.
potions, but that's kind of like in his own pack and satchel area right now.
All right. Blood insects. These potions are red, right?
They're potions of healing, and they kind of have a red caustic kind of nature to them, like any good RPG would.
I'm gonna go up the stairs. I'm gonna grab one of the potions.
Okay. You grab one of the potions.
Okay. And I'm gonna look inside of it.
Okay. You see a red viscous fluid, very slightly translucent, very akin to
Okay.
what you would see as a potion of healing.
I'm gonna shake it.
Liquid sloshes, and it behaves as if though it would be a potion of healing.
Is there actually like chests and stuff here, or is that just?
Yeah.
Okay.
Over there is like a war table with some crates and different things like that.
A war table, you say?
As best as you can tell, it looks like now from this vantage point, you can see there's like a dagger and then different pinpoints and marks of a location you are very unfamiliar with. It doesn't seem to be a map of the Blacklands at all.
Yeah, I'm 100% taking that map.
Okay. You go over to the table and pulling off this old corroded dagger sitting off the side, you roll up this map. You now have just marking your mark strange map. You are not.
Strange.
Do you speak Abyssal?
I do not.
Okay, then you don't know.
But being the lore gremlin that I'm assuming someone with no memory of anything would be.
It's like I want to figure this out.
This is weird. I might know about this
absolutely.
eventually.
So
It's
you have
like-
you have a strange map.
and I'm going to put hyphen abyssal next to it because you asked me if I knew abyssal.
The rest of the group, what are you guys doing? Tox kind of walks up there, looks at a potion, picks up a potion, looks at it,
Are
and then walks
those
down the stairs and rolls up a map.
are those items, the crystal ball and wand, still near the skeletons?
Yes. They'd like kind of fallen a little bit away, but it looks like a crystal and a skelly boy with his wand.
I look over to Tox because he seems the most manic, which is both means maybe he knows what's going on, but also I'm a little bit worried. I look at Tox, like, Tox, can I grab these?
Go what?
These, and I point to the crystal ball and the wand next to the skeletonized bodies. They don't need them anymore. I thought maybe we.
Wait, whoa. Before you take anything from the bodies, how did they die? If some, where were they?
I don't know. I just got here.
They were in the wardrobe,
Yeah, it's like they were hiding from something.
and they're just skeletons now.
Just skeletons.
So don't get in the wardrobe. Got it.
Is anyone here good at seeing how people died? That is
Anyone?
my in-world.
Does anyone have medicine check proficiency?
Yes, that's my in-world way of asking. Is anyone proficient in medicine?
Ravana's probably your best bet.
I was like, I can do
Cool, too.
insight. That's about it, Holmes.
You can try.
Oh, do you have medicine as well? Oh, he might actually. Bismuth might have a medicine. I just thought about this. Yeah, you guys. You both. I mean, if you both wanted to look at it, absolutely. Tag team.
14.
While Bismuth, you struggled with these more abstract components of these desiccated corpses. Lana, you have seen a lot of things picked to the bone by vultures and different things, and something that catches your attention is this.
Uh-oh.
There actually looks to be like very close inspections. Two things that catch your eye. One, there is no desiccation of the bone itself. The bone seems as if though it was air dried in a lot of ways, meaning that probably there was no moisture on the bone whenever it was, whenever the person was perished. So likely, whatever happened was either they were skinned entirely and their bones were completely separated, or something liquefied their internal organs and their skin and their muscular tissue and drained them of every bit of moisture.
Sounds classy.
So there are spells that you have heard of that can do things like that, but more than likely, as best as you can tell, they are higher level spells. Someone really either might have made a mage mad, or monsters can even do this kind of stuff. It's like a large giant spider could do this.
Blood insects, for instance.
Huh.
I know what you are.
The mummy scarab.
Oh my god.
Because you mentioned an animal, do I have any idea what kind of spider would be? If by chance.
If it were an animal, roll for me a nature check with a high DC of, I'm gonna say 15. DC 15. Pretty difficult, but it's not.
Let's go, baby. You're one of the few people who don't have a disadvantage on their rolls anyway. Let's get it.
You said animal. What was it? What was it again?
Roll a nature check for me.
Nature. Thank you. 15.
15 is exactly what you need. Absolutely. Yeah. As best as you can tell, you have heard. This looks like the. So you've heard of things called like bog mosquitoes. They're like chihuahua-sized mosquito-like creatures that are known to suck the blood and life out of things that are unfortunate enough to struggle near it. However, in a place like this, you don't know if they would be able to survive because they have to have a very steady diet. And you guess that you're probably the only people who've been around here. But more than likely, something like that. Like a giant mosquito of some form, maybe. But obviously not the same creature.
Does anybody have some mosquito repellent? Just in case.
That's a blood insect talks. Leashes and...
Bismuth.
Go ahead.
You feel something like a pinprick of a needle on your shoulder blade.
Uh-oh.
It felt like you got stuck by something, and you kind of put your hand there, and you don't feel anything. But I would like for you to mark off 10 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 10.
Oh!
Alright.
And it hurt kind of bad. It felt like someone was pulling out a needle from you.
Dash to...
Do all of us know that this is blinking with magical energy?
Yeah, you guys can see it dully glowing with arcane energy, yes.
I'm gonna go touch it.
Bismuth, do you say anything regarding this event as well? Since that hurt a lot.
Do I notice like any wound, any bleeding or anything?
Yeah, there's like a small like pinpricked wound is what it feels like, and it has a drip of blood off of it. But you feel a lot weaker, as if though like now that you notice it and you feel it, you feel like, imagine if you got like 3.5 hours of sleep but had a full work day, and you get home and you finally sit down, and then that feeling of like that's how tired I am. That's kind of how it feels like just the realization of like, oh my goodness, I'm exhausted. Like it just washes over you.
Did anyone else feel that? Like being struck by a pin, or is that just me?
No, I believe that's just you, my friend.
Just you.
Can I make a quick perception check to see if I see anything?
Yeah, absolutely. Make a perception check.
Oh man, my perception's so good, so great,
Can
so
I assist with that?
good,
Yeah, you frank.
so good. Listen, I'm not perceptive ever. My perception's trash.
As best as you could tell, this room is still and quiet and a little odd, but it is what it is.
Sorry.
What did he put?
Just
I guess
Tox
it's-
is just a curious 5-year-old with a sword.
Yes.
It's so good. Can I go near the
Yeah, do that one more time. Yeah, sorry. Speak.
Can I go near the table and check out this other chest and these things?
Yes, while you're doing that, I'm gonna ask Justin, what are you doing? What is your character doing currently?
Has Tox touched what he was about to touch yet?
He is about to. He is in the process of going that way, but I'm going to give you an opportunity to tell me what your character does.
I'm not going to stop him, but I'm going to draw my sword and start moving
Okay.
around looking for whatever bit bismuth or struck
Okay.
bismuth.
You can attempt to do a perception check as well if you'd like to.
Okay.
Do better than I did. No, never mind.
Dang.
As far as you can tell, the room is quiet and still. All right. Let's go to Tox. Tox, you're going over to the blue crystal that's pulsing with a little bit of energy. What would you like to do?
I would like to touch it.
Yeah,
Okay,
baby! It's blue, just
as
like your
you-
arm.
As you reach out and you put your hand on it, a pulse of arcane energy surges up your arm. You take 2 points of force damage, and you pull your arm away, realizing maybe I should have looked at it before I touched it. But
Yeah, I'm gonna do the smart thing and look at it now.
okay, roll for me an Arcana check, please.
I have disadvantage, so it's actually the 5.
Okay. It's shiny rock magic. Boom, boom.
Shiny rock magic boom boom.
Yep, that's the best you got.
I have 1 Molotov cocktail left. I'm gonna take 5 feet step back. I'm gonna throw a Molotov at it.
Okay. You throw the Molotov cocktail, it
I love
bursts
it.
into flames. The heat starts to emanate. The crystal warms for a bit, and you see even it takes in a little bit of the fire itself, harnesses it for a moment, and then it recedes back to its blue color.
That was absolutely not what I expected. I was expecting it to break the crystal. Let's see. Bismuth, did you see any weird tonic in this room?
I do have this potion bottle with this wood leather stopper in it. Would you like to take a look at it?
I would absolutely love to.
Yeah, you wanna pull it out and I toss it to Tox?
Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
I catch it. This Bismuth still looking at me.
I'm always looking at you.
Okay. I can't read what's on this, right? I don't have
It's infernal. No.
Yeah.
Does anyone here speak in whatever this is?
Does
No.
anyone speak
Holding it
infernal?
up, pointing at it.
No.
That's fine if no one does. That's cool.
I was
Yeah.
like, I got Dwarvish and Sylvan.
So just drink it.
Are you gonna do the taste test?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're gonna do the
I'm
taste
gonna
test.
do a
Hey,
taste test. I am a very curious 5-year-old.
Okay.
Woo!
You undo that leather stopper and you take a little bit and put it in your tongue. It tastes like saline.
Define saline.
It's like a
Sorry.
slightly salty water.
Oh, okay.
It's
okay.
like that. It's like that IV liquid. It's like it tastes like water, but it's just weirdly salty.
Parnux, you and as far as potion wise, to identify it as best as you can tell, this is not a potion to be imbibed.
Oh.
I put it away. I cork it and I put it away.
In order to benefit from its effects, it is
Yeah.
not to be imbibed.
I pull out that health potion.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna uncork it.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
Nope.
Okay, go into Pornox. I need to think more.
Parnux, you go over to the chest.
Yeah.
It is locked.
I look over to Tox, and I ask, I was like, Tox, can I have your help?
Yes, I'm gonna keep the health potion uncorked and go over.
Okay. You put it back on. Okay, cool.
No, I'm leaving it uncorked.
Oh, uncorked. Okay, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. While I'm picking the lock, I'm gonna set it down next to me.
Okay.
Does anyone have any way to remove this, like, delirium I'm under? And I'm gonna start picking the lock. 21.
21.
Bro, that's
Just-
insane!
Falls off. This lock definitely was significantly more resistant now that you're looking at it, Bismuth, than the other one. This one looks like it was designed to last. And as you open up the chest inside, you see an entire chest, this massive chest, has this nice pillowed zone and everything, and it even rests on a pillow, is a singular tonic in the center of it.
Talks, you've been asking about potions lately. Do you think that might be what you're looking for?
It is a very clear bottle, and it looks as if though the liquid inside is just like a sickly purple, like the swamp water there, but refined and thinned out in a lot of ways.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good to me. I'm
Do
gonna
you
take
want-
it though.
I was like, do you want me to do a taste test
Like
since you did
tonic.
taste first for the other one?
Oh! See, here's the issue with Talks, how I've made him. He doesn't like any of y'all taking any risks, so he's gonna try the potion.
The tonic that you just received.
The tonic, yeah, my god.
Exceptionally acrid tasting. In fact, it gives you very big flashbacks of the plague swarm that you guys had just come from. And it kind of stings your tongue like pure malic acid kind of sour.
Sour.
So just to confirm, it says I need the. Sorry, I'm scrolling back up and reading again. This is a book. Of which is contained in this room, a great Teutonic must be used. But it doesn't say consumed.
Does say, I was gonna say, like, it's
Oh.
used.
I think that was the only thing inside that chest.
Yes, correct. It was
Okay.
all laid out for specifically that purpose. There are 3 crates left in this room that have not been investigated.
I was gonna say, while that's happening, can I look towards those crates?
Yes, absolutely. When you open it up, you see relatively fresh camping supplies. Not foods or anything like that, but definitely other things that you could use on your journeys. You can gain 2 supplies.
Bless!
And by the way, I'm going to change... Okay, so how much supplies do you guys currently have right now, Frank? Someone give me a note with the +2.
We have 18, it looks like. I don't know why it's at
Okay.
160. I think
Do this for me. If you have 18, multiply that by 4. Whatever it is right now, just multiply by 4. Okay?
Got it.
So
How to do math.
whenever you guys go down to rest, every single member just needs 1 supply.
Understood.
And that's how we're going to keep track of it. Because if we have people going and to and fro throughout the weeks and stuff, if you add other
Yeah.
people, it just makes sense. 1 supply for 1 person, 1 day.
Yeah,
And I think that's manageable. And then you can also gain supplies in smaller quantities, which I think is also good.
Does that mean supplies will be cheaper now?
Yes, supplies will be cheaper to purchase for 1 person for 1 day.
Thank the Lord.
But, yeah, we'll go with that.
Can I go back and investigate that wardrobe some more, see if we missed anything?
Yes, so you go to look inside the
I was
wardrobe?
gonna say the crystal and
Yeah.
wand are
Okay.
still there. No one's picked those up.
Okay, so, yeah, if no one's picking up, when you go over to the wardrobe, roll an investigation check for me. Ooh, okay, 17 is
Ooh.
really good. You actually look
Nice.
in the back and you see what looks like a small, like, maybe it looked like a water skin at some point in time, but actually as you, like, look at it, you see there are 2, maybe this is what the people had before they were, like, in there just in case, but they never got a chance to use them. You see 2 healing potions in there as well.
Oh!
I'll go ahead and add those to my pack.
Okay, add 2 more healing potions.
Alright, so that's 4 healing potions, by the way, that's been added, right?
You got, so...
Well, we haven't had it, but I'm just making sure to add it to the general.
Bismuth has 4, Tox has 1.
Oh, okay. Got it. I'm just adding it to the general inventory and marking who has it.
Has anything happened to the healing potion I left open?
Nope.
No?
Oh. Can I want to take out that potion I
There is
picked up,
something
the one that
else.
was rattling. Can I inspect
Yeah.
that? Go ahead and
Yes.
inspect that.
You can roll for me a perception or investigation check. Your choice.
It's a good investigation.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, as you look at it, something about the liquid inside it just doesn't seem right to you. You just can't put your
Hey.
finger on it. Something just
Hey,
doesn't
Tux.
seem right to you.
You wanna take a sample of this as well?
Dick move.
I hate I hate that you know I'm a curious 5-year-old. Of course I'm gonna take a drink of that one.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna do the same thing I did to my healing potion first. I'm gonna shake it.
Okay. The viscous red fluid still shakes normally. Bloop. Yep. Yep. The stopper on this one's a little different, but yeah, it definitely pops open, and it's kind of like held on by like a weird like it's got like a flip lid almost.
So almost as if it was like supposed to be poured for something.
Yeah, kind of thing. Like, and to be maybe restoppered. Maybe it's like a reusable flask or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like one of those bottles that's used for.
I'm gonna give it a little try.
Okay, so how do you do it? Do you just put like a dip on your finger and then taste it, or you like put it up to your lips and just drink it?
I'm gonna put a little dip on my finger and try it.
Okay. When you put a little dip on your finger, you taste it. Maybe
Carolina.
just roll for me a general roll for me an Arcana check, because you don't really know how potion making works super well, I don't think, unless you have a really good Arcana. But as you taste it, it definitely tastes not as acrid or as sharp as what you're used to. It's different. Maybe they use different ingredients. You're not exactly sure.
11.
Yeah, you can't put your finger on it. It's just different. It just doesn't taste right. But that's okay, because maybe it's just made out of something.
You're saying it has like an acrid taste. Do I get any hints of metal?
No.
Okay.
Not. Yes, actually, you'd get like a little bit of like a metallic taste, but it's not like blood. It's not like it's not like a clear blood taste. That's
yeah.
It more tastes like
a penny in my mouth. It's like
it tastes more like if you licked like an iron pole, maybe. It's like yeah, I know this is iron, but it's kind of like it's something else. I'm more concerned about maybe what else has touched this iron pole kind of thing. It's intermingled with so many other flavors. It's not blood.
Yeah.
Like the entirety of its content is not just blood.
Okay.
Yeah, you think we should maybe...
Do I have any vials on me still? Let me see. Potion of Godly Form.
While this is happening, Parnox getting bored because we did all 3 of the things. We just got those supplies and then the stuff. War table's already been clean. At this point, there's nothing up on those that platform, and it's like the gate, and then there's the wardrobe and that rock, right?
Yes.
Okay. Parnox gonna be like, no one's gonna tell me no. I'm gonna pick these up now, so that way we don't forget them later.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna pick up the
wand. You can add a crystal ball and an orb, and a wand rather.
And then, can I actually go by and also do an Arcana check on the crystal?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll an Arcana check.
You said a wand and a crystal ball, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. One.
All right. Let's see. Aside from that tonic, though, you guys seem to have investigated this room well. Do you guys want to continue looking at potions, or do you want to go back through and maybe solve a different riddle? I don't know.
Is there any other? Because you said, is there any other portals that are active here besides the one that we went in?
Not in this room.
Okay.
Yes, they're not in this room.
And I said I was going to do an Arcana check. Please.
You have no idea. No, it's just a rock. It's shiny rock. Go boom.
I saw. Did I see Tox touch it and then get?
Yeah, you saw
back?
Tox touch it. It's like someone who like plugged in a TV receptacle back in like 1998, and like it zapped them a little bit, and they're like, "Yep,
Tox,
we should have thought about grounding a little bit better."
Tox, do you trust me to do something stupid?
Always.
I want to cast Eldritch Blast on the crystal.
Okay. When you do it, the Eldritch Blast hits the crystal, but it shimmers with a purplish energy for a moment, but then it rescinds itself back to normal.
And you said what color is it currently?
Blue. It's normally blue. When you shoot it, it turned purple for a bit, and then it rescinded back to blue.
Can I do Frostbite then, as well as the cantrip Frostbite?
Yes. It turns into more like a sky blue, and then it rescinds back to its sky blue.
I'm gonna look at. I go, Ravana, you're the person who actually knows how to do spells for your entire life. I just got this like 2 months ago. Help me out here.
So I have a saline solution, poison, distilled poison, and a strange
Brayden said BRB.
red potion.
Unless he just got back. The saline. I'm just like, my brain's like saline, blue crystal, seawater, pour, and I'm like, no. We don't just pour stuff in.
So I'm gonna throw what I'm thinking out here on the table. So I'm thinking that the saline solution needs to be mixed with something else. I'm between it having to be mixed with the tonic to make it more like drinkable, or being mixed with the red liquid. But here's the issue: is I think all of them are one use, right? So if I mix it wrong, I could mess up all of the puzzles.
That's true.
Oh, Daniel, could I use my brewer supply to try to mix it?
Oh, by so you are a genius. Okay,
Oh!
yes. Yeah,
Let's
make a brewer's
go,
check.
baby.
I want you
Yeah,
to make a
I
brewer's
will.
check for me, and to think of with all the alchemy supplies and stuff that you have around here, you actually see smaller flasks and stuff. You can probably make combinations of things if you wanted without expending things all of the way.
Okay.
Let's go.
Roll a
baby.
brewer's check with advantage because you have all the business here. That means you just roll it twice, or if it shows up with advantage. Yeah.
What am I using it as?
I'm gonna say use it as I'd say what's higher, your intelligence or your wisdom? I'd say it's more wisdom, but if your intelligence is higher, use your intelligence. If it's wisdom, then use your wisdom. Whichever one is higher. Because you can make a case for either for brewing supplies.
That's very fair. Experience or knowledge? Oh, baby!
Okay.
You said roll twice.
No, you didn't.
It does it for you. So you have 23 and a
Okay.
13, but a 23 is sufficient. Are you mixing all of the things together?
I'm gonna mix them all together.
Okay, so as you're mixing all of them, including the one that you have, something weird happens.
Oh.
When you mix one of the potions that you have, you see something inside the potion move into the liquid again, like almost like a worm is there and it hides itself back into the potion.
Am I the only one who sees this, or does everyone else?
Yeah,
see it
you're
as
the
well?
one brewing it, and then you see it, and you're like, whoa, whoa.
Hey, guys, I don't know what's going on. Anyone else want to take a look at this? Make sure I'm not going crazy.
I'll take a.
I think there's something inside this potion.
Oh no.
You know, Hermes?
Yeah,
What?
say again, Braden.
I'd take a look at it.
Okay, Braden strides over as everyone starts to crowd a little bit around. Braden, you're gonna take this. Ravonda's gonna grab this potion bottle and get a good look at it.
All right. Do a
Perception check for me. Perception check with advantage, because you can slosh around and move in different ways.
18.
Oh, bless.
Yes, there is something in there, and it's hiding inside the liquid. You think you can't get exactly what's going on, and as you're sloshing around and moving it with curiosity, you see, the bottle starts to kind of like gyrate in your hand as if there's something's inside of it. Like it's trying to move around now. It's like scrambling to move around.
Do we have a strainer?
You'd have to pour it out on the ground or figure out something maybe like that.
What do I have? What do I have? What do I have?
Should I pour it out?
When you say that, you see the lid on it go like that, and you just see whatever this thing is inside go like a chain about 8 feet long, thin, like sinewy, like it looks like a mealworm skin, and it just flings over. I need someone to roll for me a D10.
Oh, I don't want to do
You guys
that.
are all gathered together. Someone roll a D10.
Oh, that's D20.
I'll roll the D10. Or John.
7.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Isaac, a sinewy tail swings out and goes directly for your neck. It's going to make an attack roll against you. That does not. Well, I don't think. What's your armor class, Isaac?
14 or 15?
15.
15. It does not hit you. As it flies towards you, since you are ready with your blade drawn after that situation, you pull it out and deflect this tendril that literally jabs out at you. Ravana, you then feel the bottle twist, and you feel something on your fingers. Feels like maybe you're holding a bug. As the legs then lift up, it jumps out of your hand, and the bottle pulls its tendril back, and it starts to try to scramble itself away. What do you guys do?
Boop.
Yeah, everyone goes crazy on that thing. Is my guess.
Yeah.
Everyone make attack rolls then against it.
I'm gonna bonus action steady shot so I don't have disadvantage anymore,
Okay.
so that I can sneak attack if it's
Damn.
within 5 feet of someone.
Yes. Everyone, you can make attack rolls against this horrifying thing.
24 to hit.
Yes. Oh,
Double
crit!
nat 20?
Oh man.
Mine's gonna be a 19, and then since I get to attack twice with a Thirsty Blade, the next one's a 10.
Everyone roll damage. Everyone roll damage. Everyone roll damage. That does not hit. Frank, I'm sorry. You shoot at it, and it shoots.
What
into
about the
ground.
19?
The 19 does hit. Yes.
Okay, that's gonna be for 13 points.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, garbage, man. Oh man.
Total of 16 hit points.
Okay.
Or 16.
Roll damage,
Critical
Bismuth as well.
Bismuth.
Let's see it.
Critical.
Brayden, you gonna strike at this thing? You can click on the button that says Warhammer, and it will roll it for you. Like if you literally said like in chat the words that say Warhammer, you can click on that and it will roll it for you. Yep. Okay, so 10 points of damage. Brayden, are you going bonkers on this thing, or are you just gonna let everyone murder this thing to death?
That'd be nice. Just put his flame.
Yeah, nice for 12 points of damage. Yeah, sure. Okay. You guys incinerate this thing, and as it shatters, and you hear it squeak and like that as it dies, just this blood and liquid spills off to the ground. And as that happens, one of these doors of these portal rooms opens up, and it is this one right here.
Oh boy. I was like, so we should go there, I'm assuming, next. Oh, before we do, I was like, if he's finishing brewing up his potions, I call Ravana again. I was like, Ravana, help me with this crystal. You're the one who's had magic for their entire life. I've only gotten this like 6 months ago at best. I'm still. Do your magic-y thing on the crystal. Figure out what it is so we can why it's here. Because there's no. Why is there a random crystal here? I just had a talking bowl earlier. Who knows what this thing's here for?
I got you. I'm a little rusty though, so let me go ahead and. Where are you? 16.
16. Okay. With that, as best you can tell, and this is pretty common if this is a wizard study, this crystal is probably brought from your best guess, some elemental plane somewhere. But what it is effectively it's a repository for storing arcana. And usually what they do is they will hook this up through some arcane network to maybe another one or maybe two of these, and they'll use them like keys, like the DevCon keys. Whenever you have to like unlock the nuke, you have to have one person over here and the other person there to unlock something. It's kind of like that you need to have one person on one of them and the other person on the other with the right thing to twist to unlock something else somewhere.
Does he tell us this information?
I don't know. Just run this.
Okay.
Yes.
Hearing the key, Parnox's kind of eyes go wide for a second, and he starts digging through basically the junk drawer pack of here are all the inventory items that people haven't decided to take on their own, and pulls a key that we still have from the Alabaster Ruins, and looks at the crystal that's on top of it. Does it look similar to the crystal that's in front of me?
Absolutely not.
Gosh, diggity dang it.
But I appreciate your thinking.
Well, it has because it says a key with no teeth, weird blue crystal at the tip found in the Alabaster Ruins. And
Correct.
I was like,
yes.
oh.
But that is coincidence in its finest. But I absolutely see it. That's a reason why I'm not going. Maybe it's like no, because I see what you're thinking, and I'm sorry. It was very good thinking. I wish I would have thought of that, because then I would have actually could have interconnected it. But no, that is not the case.
Do we have that mixed potion now? The mixed
Yes.
vial?
Yes.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, now that you've mixed a lot of these things together, the best you can tell, whatever that liquid is, it's probably more akin to a stronger version of whatever the potion was before. You have taken, and what we'll do is we'll mark off 2 of those potions. So you guys have had 5. Now you're down to 3 of whatever these healing potions are, and 1 of this stronger version of this healing potion, whatever it is.
Okay, so we've made a stronger healing potion now.
Correct.
Okay. Well, would anyone like to come watch me walk into a wall of putrid, toxic stuff after drinking whatever this is? And I hold up the purple vial
Well, I thought we
or
were
the
gonna
purple
go.
potion.
What about this other room right over here that just opened up?
Well, we have another puzzle we need to solve before going on to another one.
Okay, fine. I'll come with you.
Okay. Where are the rest of everyone going? Are you guys all following together to the rancid fly room?
No, I'm not going. I'm going to the other portal.
Okay.
Party split. Party split.
One to the south portal.
I'm gonna join a new
This one?
friend right here.
To the south portal. Isaac, where are you going?
I need a taste tester.
That's true. Where
Well,
is Isaac going?
so I guess I'm following Tox.
Okay.
Thank goodness we
Wonderful.
have someone who doesn't have disadvantage on our team right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. So these two start going over that direction, and I'm gonna put you guys over there.
Yeah.
And Bismuth and Ravana, let
Oh,
me
boy.
reveal to you this other zone over here.
Oh, Dore.
Okay.
You guys make yourself. You enter into this odd sub island, and you appear in through literally one door. The door shimmers, but as you guys enter in, it shimmers and then it flickers back, like as if though like something changed, and you're not really sure. Inside, you see a singular crystal. Ravana, thinking this is probably the connected crystal that you're thinking about before. They probably need to both be activated at the same time with a particular element of each of them. And
Water.
once you land it, you think something will unlock somewhere else.
I'm going to. Does that look like a campfire to you to the right? Or...
Yes. It is a burnt out campfire with some charcoal and some old log in it.
Does it still look like it can be lit again?
It definitely does, yes.
I'm going to cast Produce Flame around the campfire.
Okay, yes, and it does indeed start to spark and crackle. Campfire heatens itself up again.
And then, out of curiosity, and I think I know where I'm going with this. Can I grab a stick or a log that won't burn me, like a
I'm pretty sure
torch,
I could say you
basically.
can find something like that. Yeah.
and I'm going to stick it underneath the crystal, maybe fire
Yes.
activated.
Okay. The crystal starts to warm, and it doesn't change its color. It just seems to resonate with whatever element that you have just put at it is.
All right, maybe that activated.
Alright. What is this altar to the left of the campfire, Daniel?
That is just a fallen pillar.
Okay.
That seems like the thing that is in this zone is the campfire and that crystal. Everything else seems just to be old fallen pillars. Keep in mind as well, and I know it's hard because you can visually see the other islands, you are on an island in itself. You cannot see anything else beyond it. It is literally just this endless expanse of this bluish, ethereal, odd, poisonous liquid.
Ravana, do you think you could also activate the other crystal we found?
I'm guessing this one is fire. That might be water. Maybe we can dip the crystal in the lake. That won't maybe damage it. Or I can cast a water spell just to be safe. If it's blue, that's red.
Let's say we be safe, cast a water spell. That way we can keep our distance from it.
Do you guys go back through the portal to look at the other one?
Yes, we do.
Okay. When you guys go back through the portal, you step onto much more unfamiliar ground than you expected,
Oh boy.
as you end up on this island here. And as you stride into this island, you have a very we're not in Kansas anymore feeling, as you see off in the corner a very odd looking, kind of almost platinum looking statue. And that's where we're going to leave you guys off at with curiosity. Coming back over to Tox, Parnox, and Isaac. Very quickly, what are we doing? Tox, really.
Okay. So, I don't have a lot of this potion left, do I?
You do. You have enough for maybe an imbibement or one use of it. That is the best part about the brewing supplies check, is that it was enough for you to kind of stretch it out a little bit.
That's more so what I mean. I don't have enough to experiment
Yes,
with.
you have enough for one use.
Um,
Yes.
I'm going to pick up the book.
Okay. You pick up the book, but having already overcome its maddening effects, you are able to hold and read its inscriptions yet again. It's the same inscriptions.
I just want to confirm that the part that's it's a great and true tonic must be used. It doesn't say how it's used, correct?
No, it does not.
Yeah.
I need to define the word tonic real quick.
You literally looked exactly at what I want to go look for immediately. I thought I knew. I thought I knew, but I was like, I kind of know what a tonic is, and I'm like, I just want to make sure.
A medical substance taken to get the feeling of vigor or well-being.
Mhm.
So, using the context code of the sentence, would it make sense for Toxola to think that you drink this tonic?
You would drink tonics, yes.
Okay, he takes out the pure and true tonic down the hatch.
It burns and it's sour and it's horrible to attempt to imbibe. I need for you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me to see if you can get it even down. Rip.
21!
Ah, wonderful. While it makes you kind of gag from them and you hold your stomach, you kind of fall down for a little bit. After it settles in your stomach, an uplifting kind of sensation appears to you, and you feel very, very revitalized in some senses. You can't put your finger exactly on it, but something feels a little different. For Parnox and for Isaac, Pox starts smelling disgusting.
Nice.
He smells like sewage and trash and that really sickly sweet garbage smell,
Oh no.
and it's really gross.
Tox, I'm gonna eat this boy.
But Tox, you feel very, very good, and you look at those moldy barrels and you look at them and they look actually kind of cozy and nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk towards those barrels now.
The flies come out to meet you, but as you get a little closer, it's not like, oh, this is trepidation. It's like, oh, I get it. Yeah, of course they're gonna come out. They're trying to protect something that they're told to protect. Of course. Yeah, of course. You walk over, and then you kind of come over to the barrels, and then the thought kind of hits you. You're like, maybe I could just tell them to back off for a little bit and open the door. They'll get it.
Hey, my fellow living beings, could you all calm down for a moment so that we can do what we need to do here?
The swarm heeds. The swarm heeds. And it just kind of recedes back into the barrels.
Oh my god, I control the insects now.
Can we see this, by the way?
When that
or is
happens,
this
yeah,
kinda
you
like...
see he walks in there, and you just see, like, he opens his mouth, and you just hear this, like, sound, and it's like, oh, he is an Elder Torah now. I got it.
I am the Mothman.
When that happens as well, the portal door off to the side opens up.
Can we still... I look over to Tox, like, Tox, would they be upset if I went to go look at the shiny things in there?
I made sure to mention us and not just me. Do they hear that or do they hear bzzz?
Oh, they hear. Yeah.
Sick.
It literally
I-
sounds like 18 pagers on like vibrate.
Oh,
going
so
off,
I
and
can't...
they're all
So we
sitting
don't
on the
understand
desk.
anything Tox is saying right now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, you don't understand a lick of what he's saying. You have no clue. It just sounds like
how
an
close
actual
is he?
buzz.
He's...
How close talks?
Yeah, he's... Okay.
20 feet, 30 feet away.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna use Awakened Mind to speak telepathically to him.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm an unwilling creature. No, I'm just kidding.
I was like, that's fine. When you do that, you remember back in the day when you turn on to the TV channels that weren't really like alive, like the channels.
Oh,
were
and
just,
you touch the TV and there's
static-
a static feeling.
that-
Yeah.
It's like that, but instead of like static, it more sounds like just buzzing of flies. But you still connect with his mind. It's just a background noise,
Cool.
a little bit of FM static.
Nice. I feel like talks real quick. Just say something in your head so I see if I can understand you, or if it's still just the sound of insects.
I am here.
Cool. Do I actually pick that up, or is it literally just insect?
It just sounds like I am here.
Okay. Cool.
As you are communicating with me in my head, which does upset Talks a little bit.
I
I'm
know.
not gonna lie.
I was like, I was like, I'm sorry, Talks, but you literally sound like a bug right now. I don't know what you're saying when you speak out loud.
Do I understand him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know they don't understand me now, so I'm just not gonna respond.
Not even through thought. It's just
They
not even.
can't-
I
they
can
can't
I can
understand me.
speak telepathically to you, but nah.
I said that telepathically.
Oh,
I
okay.
responded telepathically, and you didn't understand. So I'm like, okay, they can't understand me.
No,
and so I'm gonna go rifle
I
through
think
this
I can.
chest now.
I want to make sure because I think I can understand you telepathically, but like briefly. I just
you can
can't.
understand him. You can understand him telepathically. It just is garbled a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's garbled. Like it's kind of like just kind of like almost like trying to
But
pick
when
up
you
like
talk, when you physically talk, you
Yeah.
speak in swarmy.
that's yeah, swarmanese. That's what I'm basically trying to say.
Swarmesian.
Yeah, you'll be fine going through. It's a little. I told them to expect all of us.
Okay, cool. Are they gonna be upset if I go over to the chest with you, or should I just stay away? I don't wanna.
I have no idea.
Awesome.
Okay.
Gonna roll with it, and I'm gonna go over to where Tox is.
Okay. You guys find a couple of interesting things inside of that chest if you guys are going to scour it.
Yes.
First, you find 16 chitin pieces, 42 gold pieces, a potion that looks like it's held in a copper vessel with bright colors painted on it and sealed with a cork stopper, and a flask of some type of oil that has an adder's head, like a snake's head, that sits atop a serpent-shaped bottle. The oil inside is viscous and slightly tinged with an orange hue. Don't taste that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep the poison.
Okay.
The very obvious poison.
The oil flask with an adder's head. That's totally not
Yeah.
poison. Okay.
You know, the current blade of
Just
Uthil
saying-
is gonna keep the poison.
Just also randomly saying you have so many poisonous items in your
I
inventory right now.
do. I have
It's
so many.
It is so scary.
Honestly, he can actually do kind of a, because then this is something that I was thinking about too. Is now I wanted to make kind of poisons a little more useful, where you can now like instead of inflicting the poison condition, you can inflict the envenomed condition instead, which I think is
Yeah.
actually interesting.
Well, I have 2 vials of phase spider poison. I spelled phase wrong.
Also, you
An
still
S,
have
not a
that
Z.
needle from the worm
with
that also
48.
has poison on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a dagger out of that. I just need a blacksmith.
Yeah. Well, listen. You said the copper potion. Can you repeat that? Just description for you one more time.
It is
Oh, yeah, go
copper
ahead.
vessel with bright colors and a quart stopper.
Quartz.
Bright colors painted on it.
Got it. I wasn't able to type it fast enough. I'm just putting in the general.
That's fine. And I can always just drop these stuff in
Yeah,
chat.
and you
Actually, I
got
should
it.
probably be doing that.
I'm going to keep 20 of those gold pieces.
That one.
Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. I'll make sure to mark that off then. So instead of it being 40,
If
I
it's
have
not-
enough to hire 1 assassin now.
Also, you said 16 chitin, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, 16.
Works for me.
Uh,
That is so
okay.
much. That's so much.
It's a lot of chitin.
Yeah. That's
This
why.
chest is
That's why when you said
overfilled.
16, I was like, huh?
This is a massive amount of treasure. As well, this archway to your side is also opened up. A sense of foreboding lingers in the air as you.
I definitely don't want to go through the
Do we want to?
menacingly.
In addition to that, then let's go back over to Bismuth and Ravana. You two are to the south, or not to the, on the south of this map, but on a separate island. When heading back through the store, you would expect that you would have went to this other area, but instead you come to this altar with a statue. What would you guys do? That's the only thing that you see on this.
I'm gonna kind of crack a joke. I'm gonna look at the statue. It's like, hey, it kind of looks like you, but it's a little prettier.
Bismuth has wings.
But I'm gonna go and investigate
You
it.
should approach it.
I'm gonna go and approach it.
Approach the statue.
I'm gonna poke it.
Okay. You guys start approaching the statue. As you guys get closer, both of you can roll for me religions checks if you want.
I would get this, but let's see. Wow, double sevens.
Double sevens?
Mhm.
Bismuth, as you approach, you recognize this not to be any form of necessarily god, but more of a representation of an old fiction, an old like a fairy tale almost of a figure who would descend upon troublemaking kids and would ask them questions and challenge their thinking with riddles and tales. And if they got them right, they would receive candies and treats. But if they got too many of them wrong, they would be taken away to some unknown land to never be seen again.
I say I share this knowledge with Ravana, and I said I think this fairy tale might be true after all. This might be the reason we're actually here.
What do you want us to do?
Can we? All right, can we do a perception check? If we notice anything off about the statue?
Yes, actually, that's going to be an investigation check now at this point. Yes.
Investigation. Okay.
The rolls tonight, man, Oscar.
What can I say?
Is he killing it? Okay. You see what looks like a small little lever off to the side, as if like a toy, like you can crank a toy or something, and it would trigger.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I guess touch it, trigger it.
Okay. When you do that, you see it just kind of and looks down. Hello, travelers. I have a query for you. Art thou ready to receive my riddle? If not, children, then you shall be taken away to an aloft land where you shall be punished.
I look at Ravana. We definitely should have waited for the rest of the group.
Oh, we got this. All right, go ahead and place the riddle.
Oh my goodness. What do you think we should do? Should we take the riddle or should we take
He just
the
straight up
the
said,
con-
"Give him the riddle." He didn't even wait for your. He didn't even wait for you.
Nos, give me strength.
Okay, you hear, if thou breakest me, I shall not stop working. Yea, if thou touchest me, I may truly be snared. But if you lose me, nothing shall ever matter.
Goodness. Can you repeat that? I gotta write that down.
If thou breakest me, I shall not stop working. If thou touchest me, I truly may be snared. If thou lose me, nothing will matter.
Oh boy. Ravana, do you have any?
If thou breaks me, I shall not stop working. If thou touches me, I shall truly be snared. If thou loses me, nothing shall.
Any hints? Is this a timed or do we have as much time as we want?
It seems
You don't hear the
I'm not
ominous falling of sand and the talking bowl.
Whoa, Bo. Pretty cool.
Ravana, if you can, go back through the portal. Alright? I'm gonna stay here. Go back, if you can go back to the portal and try and get the other members. and relay the riddle to them.
If I go through this portal, will I be able to return? Or will it take me somewhere else? Am I stuck? Are we stuck here?
Ravana, do you go back through this portal? The portal's open.
Are you gonna be fine by yourself?
I'll do better than you will.
Okay, fine. I feel bad for leaving you. Let's go.
When you do, you walk through this door right over here.
Ah.
So now you are back into the potion room.
All right. It's this way right here to go back to the beginning, right?
Yep. Okay. You go that way. You go back to the beginning area. Where do you go from here?
I'm gonna go back to the portal and alert the rest of us.
Got it. Okay. So you go over here. In the meantime, Isaac, Paranox, and Tox, what are you guys doing? You guys just finished your riddle and collected quite a bit of coin and stuff for the party and friends.
So we agreed not to go through that portal that opened because it seems scary. And so,
Correct.
I'm making, and I assume at this point I'm kind of making my way back down to Isaac. I was like, because I was going to suggest we just go back to you guys. Once Ravana comes, I was like, what happened? Where's Bismuth? What do we have to do?
So there's a riddle that we have to solve the next area. Or just a riddle, if not this demon god, whatever mischief he is, gonna take us away to be punished.
At hearing another riddle, Parnox freaks out, thinking, "Oh no, it's another bowl," and just runs through like. Just goes.
Okay. What else is the rest of everyone doing?
I will join Parnox. But I'm gonna go slower so I can go walk with Ravana and go, tell me the riddle.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay behind and listen up around too.
Riddle me the tell.
I've already just running and whatever. Did I see what portal they went through before? Well, I went back. So
Now there is a new you know portal to go
Yeah.
through. So you come to this campsite area and you guys kind of get stuck here for a second. You assume like when you get here, would you turn back and go back through the portal? Like, oh, maybe I went the wrong way.
I asked Ravana, I was like, Ravana, where's Bismuth? Where are we supposed to go?
Alright, I tell her to go back to the area where the.
Yep.
Through here.
Okay, and then we're here.
Yep. Cool. And you guys know how to
I
get
run up and I see it's not a bowl with ominous
Yeah.
liquid. I'm like, oh, thank goodness.
It's
I
just
thought we were gonna lose you.
It's like a
Bismuth.
platinum-looking statue that's looking around and slightly moving expectantly.
I immediately go and take a sit and sit down on the rock, and I'm like in thought.
Yeah.
What's the riddle? I forgot because I forgot to ask that before. I
If thou breaks me, I shall not stop working. If thou touches me, I shall truly be snared. If thou loses me, nothing shall matter.
Parnox?
Is it sanity?
No, Parnox knows this one. Parnox starts laughing, remembering his time because he, when he was a Ravager, he used to have someone who's really into riddles, and there was one time that he remembers this riddle because the man had something broken. Specifically, he had his heart broken after a really bad date, and he was never, and him and his friend, and him and Parnox never let him live it down. I look
looks
over to
over.
the statue, hot. It's
Excellent answer. That is correct. Here, please take this boon. And it reaches over and it like animates from like its torso like a little slot and out like spill out like some coins like ting 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 and 5 gold coins come out and it goes and it just does this and flips it onto the ground. Care to play another riddle?
Yeah, let's go. I'm down.
wait. Was there something else you guys had to do, by the way? Because there was that because you told us about information earlier about the crystal. There was a giant one before us. That was
That's the
glowing.
iron.
Yeah, that one's glowing. What about the other one?
Can we pour it in water?
I don't have any. I mean, I have a water.
I have a
skin.
water flask.
I was gonna say we have a water skin.
We'll just try that.
Boop boop boom boom.
I look at Bismuth. I was like, "Are you gonna come with us? Or are you gonna stay here doing more riddles?" Or
I'm coming. Oh no.
Okay.
I don't want to put us at risk.
I was like, "Do you want to do another riddle?"
Okay. You guys go.
I'm not
I'm
gonna lie.
horrified because it keeps saying GM typing in the bottom corner.
Right. Here's the thing too: is my little goblin brain is like, I want to do another riddle, but I also do not want to push it after the last riddle made me lose 3 sanity. After the last riddle section made me lose 4 sanity total.
That's true. Did it stop saying DM was typing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very nice. Good.
What? Don't touch.
Okay, you guys go back over to which room? This room right here.
Yeah, I guess we pour
Okay.
water on it.
You pour water, it turns into a light pale blue, but then it rescinds back into its other
A
color.
light pale blue.
Yep.
I thought that was ice.
Does anyone have a spell that like shocks it?
I mean, I have
Justin actually.
no, Justin has
Booming Blade. Well, that electricity.
Booming blade is thunder damage.
thunder.
I have Witch Bolt.
Oh, he does
Witch
have witch
bolt.
bolt.
He does have
Bolt
witch
is-
bolt.
True. Do it,
Does
Justin.
anyone have like shocking grass?
Isaac. Unfortunately, no, I don't have that.
Wait,
Damage.
I actually might have without blowing it up.
Don't blow it up. We don't want that.
I have Call Lightning.
That won't blow it up. Not at all.
That's also,
That's-
maybe witch
witch bolt. Yeah, me and Toxbolt kind of look at each other. It's like
Maybe
witch bolt.
Witch bolt.
Let's do it. Let's try witch bolt
This
first.
this may be a little out of character metagaming, but that's a 3rd level spell versus a 1st level spell.
Let's keep that
Okay,
one.
so and this is a way to internalize and rationalize this too.
Yeah.
If you think of it like this, is that there are tiers of learning and arcana. So it'd be like the first tier, first circle of arcana. You would be
Yeah.
able to rationalize. It's like we know
Yeah.
Witch Bolt requires the first circle of arcana versus the 3rd circle.
Yeah.
So it's like
I mean,
a 3rd level spell is literally like like you're using a lot of your power for that.
You're like,
you know?
yeah.
You don't gotta flex that hard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think it's metagamey to know spell slots because I
Yeah.
think that's how people probably see
Yeah.
it.
Also in like Forgotten Realms canon, spell slots and spell levels exist canonically in universe.
Correct. Yeah, because Mistra literally said hard cap 9th.
Yeah. Because
you,
someone,
you cannot increase beyond the 9th sphere of Arcana because Mistra said. Yeah, Karsus literally was like, "Yo, I'm gonna do a 13th, like it was a 12th level, 13th level spell to become actually Mistra, and then killed everything basically."
well, it wasn't Mistra before. It was some other imp name, but
Yeah.
they grappled the god.
Yeah.
The god
Yeah.
killed themselves
Yeah.
and him.
and then they ended
magic
up,
Don't you
Vanished.
love
Yep.
D&D
That's
lore?
actually that right there. It's called Karsus' Folly. That is the premise of
Yeah.
the beginning of the campaign that I'm doing of the other group.
Yeah.
They literally are part of a Netherese enclave called Eris, the Aaron Enclave. That literally, before Karsus' Folly took place, they blipped themselves into a little side zone, and they had their own little history. And then eventually that popped, and then they came back to Feral. Or it was great. Yeah, it's anyway. I digress. Yes,
So,
spell slots actually exist.
Isaac, if you please. Hopefully this works.
Cast Witch Bolt on it.
Okay, you mark off the spell slot. When you do that, it glows a blue color, and it shimmers, and then just goes. And you feel the ground resonate with power, and the islands shake and tremor. And then this door over here begins to shimmer as if though it was unlocked and open.
Let's take over.
Yeah, I was like, are we all going? Anybody want to go back to say hi to the riddle platinum being?
You're going back out there.
You sound like you want to go back to do more riddles, Bismuth.
Just curious.
Let's go to this other place first, and then maybe we'll come back to it.
All right, you guys end up striding into this next room, and as you kind of come in there, you see a table with very fresh-looking foods and different things like that. Nice music is playing. A small study desk resides off to the right, as well as a beautiful stained glass window of what looks like, as best as you can tell, if anyone wants an Arcana check, a beautiful, maybe green pasture off to the distance.
Usually,
I was gonna say Arcana check. The new spellcaster will definitely try.
23.
17. Oh my goodness. Actually, no, sorry, it's a 15. I forgot because it's still poison.
23.
As far as you can tell, these are possibly the green fields of Venya, as best as you can tell, which is basically like Mount Celestia area, which is this neutral plain. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. It's a very, very wonderful place, and you guess it's just a celestial plane. But the imagery is very nice, and as best you can tell, it even kind of lingers in this room. This room feels timeless in a sense.
I go over to this table on the side. What is that I see here?
You see notes and letters in Infernal.
Infernal again? Oh.
Does anyone have the spell comprehend language?
Maybe not here, but later. Someone might.
I'm gonna push the stained glass window.
Say that one more time.
The stained glass window and just take a peek out of it.
Yeah,
See if
you
there's
look.
anything special about it.
As you just look over it, it looks as if though someone maybe brought it in as a decoration. There's nothing past it. It just you still see the endless purple swamp-like area, but it does seem to emit a warmth about it. Like I said, it gives you the sense that this room is timeless. Like time doesn't progress in it almost.
Can I make an insight check on the food on the table?
That would not be an insight check. That would be an investigation.
Investigation. I was like, I don't know. I feel like this food's
Yeah.
a little bit suspect.
Or maybe a medicine check. If you're looking for like poison, I'd say either medicine or an insight.
I'll do an investigation check.
Or investigation, not an
That's
insight.
so
I guess.
upsetting because that's a nat 20 that I can't use ever. 13.
As best as you can tell, the food looks relatively fresh. It looks as if though someone just set it down a bit ago. Like
So-
time has not
and
touched it at all.
I don't see anything else here. This looks like what, a bench? Or
Yep. It looks like just another spare table,
Do,
but it's empty.
are we being watched?
You are not, as best as you can tell.
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go up to the table and I'm going to sit down in one of the chairs.
Okay. And the wooden stool holds up firm as if though it was just carved a few days ago.
Are
Are there any damages on the stained glass?
Nope.
Stain.
It is
Yeah, okay.
perfectly like pristine, as if the
Oh.
time's not touched it.
I'll take another seat at the table.
You do. Again, that chair is sturdy and stable.
Anybody else want to join us for a nice meal?
I will sit here.
Okay. Take a good seat.
I
Meal rests before you.
We have one more spot. Who wants to take it?
That's all you, Isaac. I'll stand over here and keep watch.
Does anyone check this table over here to the right?
Yes. It has notes in Infernal.
Oh, by the way, I should mention. I apologize. Before I left the table, I'm gonna grab those notes in Infernal.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You grab Infernal notes.
Okay.
Take a seat then.
Yeah, just because she gets worried about noise, especially at night. This is when the noise start happening. What's she stick? Did you do the stick thing? Did you get the stick?
What you say?
That gets her out of her funk. Okay. Continue, I'm sorry.
I don't know if you just said something.
You guys can
Oh,
continue.
he sat down.
Oh, everyone sat down? Okay. Before you rests a table with all sorts of different goodies and a meal.
Is there utensils or is it just
Yep.
like the meal in front of us? I'm going to do something very much that Parnox would not normally do with how much time they spend in the Blacklands. I'm going to pick up the utensil and I'm going to talk to him like, Tox, I want to do something really stupid. And I'm going to start eating the meal in front of me.
Okay. It is delicious and very refreshing.
I'll also eat the meal, you know?
Refreshing enough.
Meal. It feels as if though this was just relatively freshly made
refreshing enough
and,
to get rid of poison.
by a skilled enough hand, and it is good and delicious.
Is it good enough to get
We
rid of the
gain health
poison
points back.
condition?
Not the poison condition.
Oh man.
But it is good.
I listen. I had to throw it out there. I had to try.
I will say this room feels very secure and safe.
Can we take a long?
I was about to ask if we could take a short rest in this
So,
room.
yeah.
This feels definitely like a short rest type room.
Yeah. I'm gonna take
Okay.
a short rest.
Sick.
It gives you very
Nasty.
good short rest vibes, but the nature of the room is also timeless in a sense. You get the sense if you take a short rest here, time would not progress outside of this room because you guys are technically a little bit on a time crunch.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's safe enough to
Short
do so.
rest. Short
It's
rest.
safe
Short.
to do so, and time doesn't progress. So
Cool. Take a short rest.
It's not gonna be like we can take a long rest and get everything up, but we can take a short rest at least.
So,
Which I'll take.
you can try to take a long rest.
Well, I do not trust it.
You can try and laugh. It's not a good sign.
You guys can take a short rest and roll hit dice and all that.
Yeah, I'll roll the hit dice. Why
Um,
How did I get 3 8s in a row?
not? That's nuts.
All right. I'm back at max HP.
Real quickly, does taking a short rest get rid of the poison condition, or are we?
yes. So after the time of taking a short rest, you are no longer.
Yes.
This is
Oh!
Oh my god, I can actually like make skill checks without having to
Eight,
like
five,
think my whole way through.
You've learned the poison water is very poisonous.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Goes
here's
away on short rest.
while we're sitting here, I want to discuss with the party.
Cool.
Do we want to go back to those riddle person and see if the more riddles we get, the better rewards we get, or do we want to just go to whatever the ominous door is? Bismuth didn't see this ominous door, but the ominous door that Tox and I were near.
I have a quick question for the DM. I don't think I could help you all very much with the riddles. I'm not, as y'all know, I'm not very knowledgeable of this land, or anything really. So I can hang out here while y'all head off.
Well, I don't know if we want to do the other riddle, if we want to do more riddles, or if we want to just try to see whatever's beyond that other door.
I say we keep progressing forward. Let's go try the other door. See where it leads.
DM meta sense, progressing beyond that other door past the swarm is to progress the storyline.
Got it.
So.
Really question, as just a general thing, would we get better rewards the more riddles we do?
I will not tell you that.
All right. Well,
I will tell you that entering through that feels like a boss door. Entering through that one door feels like a boss door. I will not tell you the nature of the statue.
can we?
DM, I'm changing my skill proficiency from the what is the name of it? Deception to having proficiency with alchemist kits.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure.
I look over to Bismuth. I was like, Bismuth, because I put my hand. I was like, I feel before we go for that door, we should do just see if we can do at least 2 more riddles. See if we can get at least 1 more riddle. See if we get anything better. And if we don't get anything better, we'll move forward. I will leave it up to the party though. Whatever
If we
everybody else would do
fail,
Sounds
If
to me
we get
obvious.
sent elsewhere, what do you suggest then?
Good luck, chump. That's what
So
I
what's-
suggest.
What's everyone?
Yeah.
So what is everyone suggesting?
I think we should move on before we get thrown into the water again.
Actually, I like that idea more. Yeah, let's just do that.
But first, I have this empty vial. Does anyone have a long, like, pair of tongs that I could use, or something I could use to grip the top of a bottle? Looking directly at Bismuth.
I would
I'm
say
asking
yeah.
if
You
I can
probably
use the
you
piece
could
of
probably use that.
from your brewer's kit to hold this potion bottle.
I guess I could part with it for a short period of time.
Alright. I use my empty potion bottle to scoop up some of the poisoned water that's all around us.
Ah, wonderful. Okay. As you dip in the glass, what you're used to with even this little bit of alchemical experience is that glass is very non-reactive. I have bad news for you.
Oh no.
This glass is very reactive. You dip it in there, it comes out as a molten type slag,
Ah, cool.
separating the very silica from
That's not ominous
whatever
whatsoever.
compounds are together.
Well, It was worth a shot. That's the DM's way of telling me I'm not allowed to have this poison.
Yeah, that is the DM's way of saying that's not poison you can use.
You're like, "That's-
Yeah, and I'll hand the tongs back and say, well, it was worth a shot.
We're gonna cut off infinite poison real
Shall-
quick.
yeah.
You take the orb with you, and you're like, "I'll be back, guys," and come out with like
I will.
50 poison flasks.
Yeah.
Fair question.
Wait, does this mean I could use metal flasks?
I will give you. I will tell you this: glass being renowned for not being corrosive. Metal's pretty renowned for being corrosive too. But I mean,
will
you could.
find
try.
a way. I will stick a bag of holding under this water.
That's fine. Oh yeah, I just don't know. Like then you could flip it inside out at that point.
Yeah, just
Just
one tidal wave
poison
of
or plastic.
poison.
Yeah. I mean, at that point in time, I'd be like, sure, it's my fault for giving you the bag of holding. But okay,
That's,
I love
yeah, I was about to say.
Dang.
I
Oh,
will
it's
take
name
one
is-
level of artificer
Yeah.
just so I can bag of
Yes,
holding nuke
yes.
someone.
Yes, and that's fair. I would be proud at that point. I'm sorry, Bismuth, you're speaking.
So, if we get the answer wrong, right? Does that mean
Yes.
everyone gets sensed or just the people who win
You
again?
have actually no clue. You don't even know if it can uphold what it's saying.
Let's just. There's too many things I don't like, so that could be potentially true. Shall we move forward to the complete uncertainty instead of the paranoia that's in front of us?
To the ominous door we go then.
All right. I'm gonna dust myself off, pick any little crumbs I have off, and I'm just like, if only this could be the way.
All right, you guys make your way over to this door
Oh.
region, and Tox, your buzzing also is starting to feel like it's wearing off. But when you go by, the bugs seem not to bother you guys.
Sweet.
Sick.
You guys you guys proceed in through that area,
Oh boy.
and
Bow drawn, not sword drawn.
yes, and as you guys proceed into this next area, we are going to take a short break as I get things set up.
Who would have thought that
Oh,
if that door is not the exit, I swear upon everything that I own.
As you guys appear here. But
Oh,
yes,
boy.
Another book.
that is, and when you look at that, I will say this: at a glance, when you guys enter the room, there is something else that kind of catches your attention. But Ravana, that is the book you saw being taken away. That the object of your guys' search is that tome. However, we will get to what you guys see in a bit.
Oh
Um,
boy. So, be right back moments.
Yep. Mhm.
All right. Oh boy.
Oh,
Would love to actually not be deafened, but apparently I can't, which means my picture's gonna be a thing. I will be right back though, and then we'll continue this. This seems like a boss fight. Oh boy. That's two.
oh my god, you're so good.
Oh, someone's on it. Someone's on it.
Last player standing.
120.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my. Damn. I don't know why I reloaded knowing I should have done that. I don't think they have time though. Let's go, baby.
How do you want to do this? How do you want to do this? He gets evaporated.
You know how when Cell gets evaporated by like the Gohan?
And his jaw extends up. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, he is. I'm not even gonna leave him there. He's just gone.
Give us a sign.
Give me a sign.
Shut the fuck up.
Talk to me about my extended car insurance, extended car warranty.
That didn't work.
I'm leaving.
What the fuck was that?
I'm leaving. I left.
What the fuck was that?
I might have accidentally woken up Teresa's parents. I feel so bad if I did that.
Was that you?
That was me screaming. That one.
It's again part of a collection, so I have no idea.
Okay. Fuck. I gotta do a fish face and not smile. Hold up. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Ow. That's a lot to hold. Oh, my drops just went. You happy now? You happy? When my... Oh no. Oh god, there's so many. You're gonna... Just get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Oh my god. Oh my god. You did not see what I just saw. Oh my god. Let me just pop. No. No. Run. Breakthrough. I fell. No, don't let me die here. Okay, we're fine. It's fine. Here we go. Oh shit. I looked at an Enderman. This is all going wrong. Oh shit, he's following me. Like uses is way too much. I don't know. Holy shit. Oh, thank God, with the last torch. Holy Christ. Oh my God. It's just physically like, I'm like right there and it's just like, nah, fuck you. I think I just hopped over. Bro, I don't know how I survived that. Whatever, and those would also stay the insane the entire time. So you'd have those, but then what else you would have is that every day between those. Holy shit. Oh my god, we fucking got it.
If you're going to insult me, do it properly.
Yeah, if you're gonna insult me, at least do it right. If you're gonna... I'm alive.
See, no, everyone else might not be about to die, but me and my stupid plays are about to kill me.
I mean, yes, that's the goal.
As you guys enter into the room, your mind is pulled towards this book as you see before you. You guys then also hear like a stirring of something, like almost like a sleeping dog, and you see off in the corner, kind of rising up and looking over at you with many red eyes, is this hound-like creature, and it looks at you and just many pinprick eyes. It stands up and looks at you. And just kind of curiously kind of paws at you all and looks, just kind of wondering, what the stink are you? Just waiting and looking.
So, who wants to lead the charge?
Sorry. Sorry, I also had spicy pickles.
Ew.
This is spicy.
No, they really are. It's so good though.
This is spicy.
I'm gonna uncork one of my vials of base spider poison. I'm gonna dip one of my arrows.
Okay, absolutely. Do so.
Hold
I
on.
look over to Ravana. I was like, Ravana, do you by any chance have speak with animals?
Of course I do. At this point, it should be natural. Damn.
You cast Speak with Animals. You get the sense this is not an animal.
Oh boy.
Very much so not an animal. As far as you could look at, this is a black beast.
Oh, how much fun!
And it kind of looks at you, and it's kind of curious and expectant. Someone roll for me a d10.
Whoa.
A 5.
All right. One,
Oh.
2, 3, 4. All right. You see very swiftly, with staggering silence, you see Ravana get lifted up in the air by a dark creature you didn't even see
What?
fly down from nowhere with quietness and silence as if though it were the wind itself. And it grabs Ravana and just flies up into the air. And we are going to all roll initiative.
Oh.
Oh boy, oh golly. Initiative.
Also, roll initiative of in the air.
Yes, everyone.
That music's so good.
It's such a good song. I love these songs.
Oh, man.
It's got a lot of everything that I want. Touches of like mystic,
Ravana, oh no, I go before
just
Ravana.
some good
'cause
bops
Dex.
behind it.
Right, Ravana, your dex isn't great, is it? I can't remember.
My deck. Oh,
It should automatically section you out based on your
I have
dex
a
score.
plus. I have a 16 dex for a +3.
You have a 16 dex?
Yeah.
That's wild.
It'll automatically
That's
like
awkward, 'cause-
station you in that this
Okay.
on it.
No, it's just funny because so do I. Oh, there's
Okay.
more of them?
Why is it not doing this? I'm just curious as to why it's not. Oh my soul! It just dropped a bunch of them.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I don't know if you see what's happening. I was like, DM, please.
So we are gonna die.
Yeah, you have chose that.
Ravana, you are actually, as it flies up, you guys are up here, and you are. I'm gonna put the blue token and the number representing it is how high up you guys are. The 3 is by increments of 10
Oh, you're 30 feet up in the air. That's not good.
over the caustic pit.
And I can't fly yet, so I'll fly.
No, but you know what you can turn into?
Oh,
Since you're over
what?
the pit again,
Oh.
at least you can turn into a dolphin so you don't get poisoned and get disadvantage.
True.
You can also, if you have it, Misty Step.
That's true. But do you have, the question is, do they have
Yeah, but come on, who wants to do that?
it? Who wants?
Me if I'm over a pool of caustic liquid.
That's very fair.
All right.
I guess
Looking
I
at
want
making
to
sure I got everything squared away.
let's see. Let me read. I accidentally
Wish I
opened a
could
thing.
loop
There
it.
we go.
Can I loop? Is it possible to loop?
Thank you for the lurk, Comey. Hope you're having a great night.
Too.
Yeah.
Probably. Is there a loop thing?
I think you right-click on the
Slash
video.
loop. I know.
Let's see.
I think that's it. Boom. Boom, boom. Yes,
Hey,
Let's go.
let's go.
I'm learning how
When
to
the
do this.
Black Beast goes before me?
What's your dexterity, actually? I'm sorry.
19.
No, it doesn't go before you. It just,
Oh.
that's what auto sorted
I was
to.
about to say, like, it does not auto sort by a dex. I know this because I've done that.
It should. It's supposed to give you like point
I
19.
could
or
do it by
0.18.
that, yeah. I
Yeah.
just didn't do it that way.
Oh, okay.
Usually it just sorts it by name. Okay, it is going to be the Night Gaunt's turn.
I'm so scared.
First, it's going to make 2 attacks against Ravana. As it has Ravana up in the air, it looks at the rest of you and says, "You are unwelcome here. Leave now, and your friend shall be the only sacrifice." And it's going to take its claws. Well, it has Ravana in one hand. It just goes and just like is going to rip down on Ravana, like their back is faced and just gonna rake their back. Let's go.
Oh boy.
20. Oh, not with a natural 1. Ravana,
Ooh, baby.
you are able to kind of wiggle yourself to where, as the claws kind of touch, they get caught up in some of her clothes, and you spin away. And then it looks and says, "Stop fiddling." And then it's going to use. It's going to do this attack right here. It makes a melee attack. If it hits by target grappled by me, it takes 2d8 psychic and must succeed on a DC 14 wisdom saving throw or become paralyzed. Okay. So let's see. Boom. Is it looping? Is it gonna loop? Is it gonna loop? Yeah, it does loop. Okay. Okay, that does hit for sure though. I need for you, Ravana, to make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw or become paralyzed.
DC 14 saving throw.
Yes.
Wisdom?
Wisdom save, yes, sir.
Oh.
12 is not enough. As it like tries to rake you, you spin around and now you're facing it, and it's like kind of holding your clothes, and it looks you directly in the eyes and just kind of grins, and it just takes its finger and just puts it underneath your chin and just kind of like slowly draws it close. And as that happens, you feel the sensation of numbness all across your face and body, and you take 2d8 points of psychic damage, and you are paralyzed.
Oh my goodness.
So you take 5 points of psychic damage, and you're now paralyzed. It then looks at you, and just smiles and looks down below, and will drop your paralyzed body into the waters below.
That's so rude.
You just splash into it.
I can't come out, can I?
No, you're paralyzed.
I'm drowning.
You will be at the start of your turn. It's then going to move. Let's see, it can move.
There's a thing.
It can move 60 feet. So it's going to go. It's actually just going to go up higher into the air.
It's going to go higher in the air? How high up in the air is it?
It's going to go 60 feet.
60
And
feet
then
up?
it's gonna go-
90 feet in the air right now?
No, it's going to go
okay.
up to 60 feet, and then it's going to move away over to there. And it's going to look, "Kill them, hounds!" Tox, it's your turn. You see Ravana drop and then splash into the water below, and you just do not see your figure.
I'm gonna knock my arrow, pull it back, and say, one of you needs to get Ravana, and I'm gonna aim at. Can I see this black beast right here?
Yes, you can. It has a little bit of cover because it's on a higher ground.
Yeah. Steady aim, so I get advantage.
Yes. I have a question. Do you want to use Fletch by chance? I don't know if you want to or not, but it's funny if you did.
Actually, yeah. Can we say that I dipped Fletch in the poison?
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire that. I'm gonna fire Fletch.
Would you like to use your twin shot?
I would like to use my twin shot.
Yes. Okay. when you use
13
this-
to hit.
Okay, 13 hits the first black beast. Let me see. I have to double check. Let me look at their black hounds. AC.
Oh, I know.
13 hits. Yes.
Okay. Second attack, same thing.
Second attack. Oh, I'm sorry. These attacks are actually with because it is the twin shot. You're attacking with lesser bane, so it's -2. So the first shot misses.
Okay. Second one.
Yeah.
19, 17.
17 hits. Yes. So the second one lands true on, let's say, this guy right here.
Okay. Then he's going to take my sneak attack damage.
Yes, they will.
He's going to take 4d8 damage.
Okay.
He is going to take the 1d6 plus 4 for my piercing damage.
Yes.
And you know what? For the flare, we're going to go ahead and we're going to use one of my hero die.
Yeah,
Okay,
baby.
yeah, okay. Let's do it.
So he takes 5 points of piercing damage.
Boom,
Roll
the shot lands
4d8.
to the side.
Oh no, sorry. That's supposed to be 48. Roll 4d8. Roll
The face-
slash 3d6.
Okay.
Uh,
Slash roll.
slash roll.
Yeah.
3d6.
So 15
R
plus
slash
9.
what was the
slash
prevent
roll.
post?
So
So
24.
let me go through my disability, Moonlight Radiance. damage. You can just roll additional sneak attack dice equal to your proficiency modifier. In addition, all damage that you deal with this, including weapon damage, is considered. So all of them are going to take. They're both going to take radiant damage then.
Oh, okay. Yep.
All of this is radiant damage, and that means the phase spider
Yes. The
is
poison is
also
converted
radiant
into radiant
now.
damage. Yes, correct.
Sick. And because my proficiency bonus is 3d6, we're going to deal 3d6.
Okay, 3d6 additional.
So
Yes.
7 points of damage to the one I initially missed.
Okay. So when you fire this first salvo at this one, the arrow flies and then Fletch splits and then immediately turns into pale blue and then a moonlight, like the fletching of the blue covers the entirety of it. It just flashes into blue. It strikes the black beast, the first one, and it howls in pain. And then all of a sudden you just see this of blue radiant, like miniature explosion of like honestly like a radioactive blue mini detonation that shimmers for a moment, and then when it rescinds, all you see is the creature on its side smoking with destructive energy. That first attack is enough to absolutely kill it. The second one,
It better be.
as it dodges off to the side, it kind of looks and hisses at you, and that radiant energy kind of shoots out these wisps that then come around and start to just pull down upon this thing as chains start to then pull on the other one. And it's literally being shoved down by energy and choked down by by tendrils as well. And it takes some damage. It takes 7 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So now it is
and,
wounded.
At the before I end my turn, you'll just hear Tox utter under his breath, "Uthil be praised."
I like it.
That's the end of my turn.
The Blackhound's turn. They'll as they all start to sprint, and they are going to dive down. And I think this one actually can make it right. Marmox. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Let's see. Hide from Okay, this one's going to dash over to Tox, seeing one of his friends just got killed. Which means this one can also dash right about there. And they just all dash upon you. The only one that can actually do anything is the one that's near Parnox.
Yep.
And the one that's near Parnox is going to... Actually, no, he can't even do anything too. He had to dash. So they all just sprint after you with aggressive fury. And that's where they're going to end their turn. When they get close to you, they're hound-like, these long hound-like faces. They open up and split into like four different lips, each lined with rows of teeth. Just... And they just look like they're about to like munch on you. These terrifying visages. Ravana, your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going to template myself. I'm paralyzed from the shore.
Oh, that is true. That is true. So I'm sorry. You are paralyzed. I forgot. So at the start of your turn, roll a Constitution saving throw for me as you delve into the poison.
What do you get with paralysis? What is that, like no movement or nothing?
You don't get to take any actions, no reactions. You're incapacitated, and attacks against you, melee attacks against you, or attacks within 5 feet, I think, have kind of automatic critical hits.
All attacks are auto crit.
Yep, and you fail, I think, dexterity and strength saving throws as well. You are able to somewhat resist the effects of the poison. You will take half damage from being inside the toxins.
Okay.
And you are not immediately poisoned.
Wait, so he can take a bonus action? Is that correct?
No, he is incapacitated.
Oh, he's fully
So
incapacitated.
you take 18 points of poison damage, half down to 9. So you take 9 points of poison damage and are not poisoned. However, you are immersed in the water and are drowning. Since you took damage, I would like for you to re-roll your saving throw, please. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, because it's the paralysis, yeah.
19.
19. You just come to yourself at the start of your turn, since that's when you took the damage, and you are able to kind of come to yourself a little bit. What would you like to do? You are immersed in water, in this poisonous water.
I'll run to the shore if I can.
Say that again.
I'm going to swim as fast as I can to the shore.
Okay, you arrive at the top using about 15 feet of your movement to get all the way to the top area. You just gotta swim. You have about 15 feet left of movement. You go over to the shore. You can probably get about absolutely there as far as you get. That's your movement. You have your action.
All right. I'm going to cast my old buddy. Moonbeam.
You're gonna cast a moonbeam. Okay, where would you like to to cast it? On these two right here, is my guess.
Actually, question. Let's say I cast Call of Lightning. Does it have a chance to paralyze?
Call Lightning does not. No, sir.
Okay, never mind. Alright, well, then Moonbeam. But I'm making this personal on my buddy right here.
Okay, Moonbeam right on this boy right here. Boom, that's your Moonbeam.
Oh,
As you deliver your Moonbeam upon this poor soul, he needs to, at the start of his turn, make a Constitution saving throw to resist the effects of the Moonbeam.
Man, look at
All right.
professional move.
I think that's your movement and action. If that's it, then Parnox, it's going to be your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. The first thing immediately, I'm gonna use with all of them surrounding me and with everything just happening. I'm gonna use a hero dice. Let it be a full random roll.
Okay.
It's gonna be a
Choice of the Vendig.
6. Choice of the
Okay.
Vendig. A 6 is every ally within 10 feet of me gains a +1 bonus AC, as do I, as I am
Okay.
surrounded by spectral bones. Give me one more while I get rid of one of my hero dice. Oh no, it already did it for me. As soon as that happens, I'm gonna do two things. One, I look to Isaac. Not Isaac. I'm gonna look to Tox. As like, Tox, by any chance, would you be willing to go for a little bit of a ride to potentially take care to get a little bit closer to our friend up the air?
I just nod.
Okay. At that point, I looked to Bismuth, and I was like, Bismuth, this is going to be a little bit loud. I apologize, but this is the best way to deal with all of the evil around us and get closer to the thing to take care of that. I am going to grab Tox, and I'm going to cast Thunderstep.
Okay, where are you going to? How far is it?
Thunderstep allows me to travel. Give me one moment. It just says an occupied space within range. Range is 90 feet. So
Okay,
I'm going to basically teleport. I'm going to teleport a little bit farther away from them, so that way I'm not like in front of the guy where he inevitably lands. But I'm going to basically go 45 feet, which would be like right here. And I'm going to bring Tox with me. And then I'm going to need all of the Black Beasts. Every single one of them were within 10 feet of me. Unfortunately, Bismuth was also within that range, so because I don't think Shatterstep, I can choose.
No, everyone was targeted.
So they all need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's juicy.
What is the DC?
The DC for a con save is my spell save, which is 15.
Okay, 3 failed, 1 succeeds.
3 failed, 1 succeeds. Bismuth, you're also going to need to make a con save because, again, unfortunately, I can't do it.
12, unfortunate.
I am so sorry,
Okay.
Bismuth.
Roll the damage for your kaboom step.
3d10. That's going to be 20. 20 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
So
That is enough to destroy this one right here.
And then
This one,
whichever one passed takes 10 of that because they take half.
Yep, correct. That is enough to put him into the wounded state right there. This guy is hurt bad, and this guy is hurt bad. That's about it right there. They are hurt and still angry looking and ready to start tearing into something still.
Yep.
All right.
And then give me one moment because I just want to double check, see if there's anything else I can do at this point in time.
I just realized that Bismuth isn't in our turn list.
Oh, what is Bismuth's? What was his initiative? Someone's.
I'm scrolling up now to find it. 4.
4.
4.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. Great.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on the creature in Moonbeam because that range is also 90 feet.
Okay, absolutely. He is now hexed. Is hex concentration?
Hex is concentration.
Okay, you're concentrating on hex then, just like concentrating on Moonbeam.
Oh, wait a second. You can't cast Hex. It's a leveled spell.
Oh yeah. That is
Oh, it
true. You
is,
cannot
yeah.
cast hex.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. You're right. I apologize. I had the wrong thing up.
Nope,
Yep,
you're good.
You right.
I'm glad you caught that because I was not paying attention. Because hex, I was like bonus action. Yep, checks the box.
Yeah, I was like bonus action. Yeah, sure. That was.
Okay. Isaac, it is your turn then, unless you want to move Frank. And if that, you can think about that as Isaac starts taking his turn. What would you like to do, sir? You can move yourself however you need to.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be everything for me.
The ones with green or little circles are like letterhead.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time. I can't understand that very clearly.
Are the ones with orange circles? What else?
Yeah, the ones with orange circles are lower health than the yellow
Yes,
circle.
yeah, they are hurt. It's basically it'll go from green, yellow, orange, and then red is like near death, and then the X on it is death.
X means definitely. Just so you know, I want you to know, by the way, Daniel, that I did the Pythagorean theorem for that guy since he was in the air when I was looking at something.
Yeah, I actually do that too usually whenever I think about distances. As an electrician, it's really like you have to do it for rolling offsets all the time. So, yeah. Isaac, you stagger over to the side of one of them, pull out your blade. What would you like to do? I can't. I'm sorry. I cannot. I can't hear you very well.
Is there a way to turn on the music on
Yeah. If you
right click the bot, you can bring it down. Like you can bring down the user volume.
Yeah.
I have mine pretty decently.
Yeah,
low.
mine's at like barely 40%.
Yeah, mine's like 45.
I do like the bot though. We just got.
I do like it because I get to actually use stuff a little bit easier, like music. Goodness, I honestly hate like Roll20's music.
Roll20's music's
so
like.
annoying. Yeah. I could build up a good list that's not Professor Layton. You could do some 2 Steps from Hell and stuff like that. Just that'd be like more epic fights than this one. But this one's still pretty good. Oh, now he's deafened. now Isaac is deafened. He's like, I don't need to hear this track.
Mobile. I think.
I see. Might be a mobile thing. Yeah.
There's a way.
Well, it's using laptop. I think he's having trouble with that thing.
Everything good, Justin?
I think I'm gonna buy you a mic and send it over to you, brother. I think that's just something I need to do. Because I want to be able to hear you a little bit more clear.
Shoot, I got an extra one. I'll send it to you right now.
I thought it was. I'll ship you one over. I won't even be heartbroken.
I thought it was broken. Turns out that somehow Winifred pressed keys that literally just disabled my microphone on my computer, and then I was able to fix it after I got a new mic.
Yeah. Bismuth, though, think about what you're gonna do on your turn just a little bit too, because Isaac's about to take his turn.
Also, I really am sorry about that 20 damage, Bismuth. I'm so sorry. I was like, it was the best. It was the best option for what was going on, though. Considering.
I mean, yeah, you could have probably taken a step forward, taken one attack opportunity, and then gotten him out of range. But
well, yeah, but then I would have been able to take Isaac with me, or Tox with me.
Riddle buddies.
That's true. You wouldn't have been able to.
Yeah, listen. I was like, you just hear me calling. I was like, Bismuth, you can hit me back after we got done with this.
Just a full hammer forehand. We'll take Bismuth's turn, and then when Justin gets back, you can take his turn. Okay, yeah. Bismuth, go for it. What are you gonna do? You see these guys
to attack the one directly in front of me.
Okay, with your what weapon do you have?
Warhammer.
Okay, yeah, you swing your Warhammer at it. Go for it. Let's go down to it. That is just enough to hit. Yes, go. Roll your damagios. I'm gonna look at your character sheet just real quick to see if you don't have anything else. Do you have?
Bro, really?
If you want, you can also make an additional attack as a bonus action because you have War Priest.
Oh. All right, go ahead and do that.
Sad. Nice.
Okay. Okay. What level is Divine Strike's trigger at? I need to figure that out. I think it's 6th. It's 8th level. Okay. Good. So you hit for. Okay, so the second one wouldn't hit unless you used your other ability, which is War God's Blessing, where you can add 10 to that roll to make it a 15. If you want.
I'll say it was the big boss.
Okay, because you can do that twice per short rest or long rest. I can't remember which one it is. But okay, so the first one deals 5 points of damage to this guy. This guy is now into the orange range instead of the yellow. He is not
Woo.
looking right. Would you like to move, or is that the end of your turn, sir? Say again.
I want to take a step towards Ravana. Keep her safe over there in the corner by herself.
Got it. Stagger over to the side, just keeping ready. Awesome. Isaac, you ready to go? Awesome. Take your turn. Oh, hey, look at that. Yes, I like it. Go for it.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Burning Hands of these two.
This is beautiful. I'm very happy now. Sorry. Okay, Burning Hands. Oh, stink. Burning Hands.
Let's go.
Before Bismuth moves, then, because Burning Hands is, I think, a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit him.
I wouldn't hit him then. Okay. So you can hit all 3 of them with Burning Hands.
Let's
So
go.
roll your damage. As you just point blank, just tell me what this looks like as you unleash a flaming cone onto these black beasts.
Isaac brings his hands up, and, spreads them vertically, and just brings them down in a huge clap, bringing out a spiral of flame.
A little bit of like what is it like? Mix. It's got that special beam cannon kind of twirl to it, like the flames just licking and chasing after each other. This twin dragon. Roll your damage and then give me the DC so I can make these saves.
DC is
7 points of fire damage. Okay. And the DC is it's MGSD3V AKEV5U. Well, I don't think I can make that because I don't think that it can roll an Eldritch. What is the DC again?
13.
Okay, fail, and fail. Okay,
Yeah,
all
baby.
3 of them fail. They take all 7 points of damage. This one is hurting. This one is actually hurting as well. Okay, all 3 of them are hurt.
Ooh, baby. A
But
triple.
still up, just barely. They all 3 look like they're on death's door after the salvo of attacks that they've received. It is now going to be the Night Gaunt's turn.
Oh, did he? I was gonna say, can Isaac do
At the
anything else? Or no?
If he can move,
I would
that is
think
true.
That's opportunity attack.
Well, I can move around it, but that's about it. I should be asking though. Would you like to do anything else?
I'll just.
That's true. He could action surge too. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things he could have done. I should move on.
Actually, I'll action surge and try to take out this one in front of me.
Okay, making an attack with a booming blade or 2 longsword strikes.
2 longsword strikes.
Okay, make your first attack.
Let's go. Get it.
After you flame, you
Crit,
just
crit,
draw your
crit,
blade
crit,
out
crit,
and start dashing for your strikes.
Right here.
First attack. 12 does
12.
not hit. It is able to dash off to the side. I will say this, Bismuth. This is also something else you can think of. If someone misses an attack and they're within 30 feet of you, you can also give them that plus 10 to their attack as well. So you could turn his 12 into a 22 if you wanted.
Let's
But
go, Justin.
okay, you're gonna do it. You can do that twice per long rest. It's a channel divinity. So as you do that, Uthiel's blessing emanates from Bismuth and coats your blade in a divine energy. And as your strike moves and the creature backsteps, the blade elongates in a little bit of divine energy, and you just nick the corner of it, landing a clean enough strike. So roll damage as you gained a plus 10 to your attack from Bismuth.
Slashing, I think.
Say again? Oh yeah, 5 points of slashing. 5 points of slashing is enough to kill this creature. If
Let's
you would like to, you can move on to this next one. You can actually move up to it and make your second attack.
Yep.
Yep,
Yeah,
okay.
baby.
Absolutely. You move over to the creature, make your second attack. Oh, 22 will definitely hit. For 5 points of slashing damage, which is also enough to kill this creature as well.
These guys just got cooked. in every
Yeah,
sense.
they got absolutely destroyed.
And
Would you like to use any more movement to do anything else?
No, I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. If that's the end of your turn, it is now the Night Gaunt's turn. At the start of their turn, they need to make a Constitution saving throw due to the Moonbeam. Brayden, what level did you cast this Moonbeam at?
3.
3rd level Moonbeam. Okay.
Oh baby.
Roll your damage.
What?
Okay.
I think you need to roll more because it's.
What?
No, it's 2d10 plus the 1d10. Yeah, that's about right. I think it's just you roll really bad.
It's 1d10.
It's 1d10 on the top. That's for your upcasting it, and then 2d10 is for your regular Moonbeam. I think. Let me look at it real quick.
Wow.
Yeah, 2d10 radiant, and then since you upcast it to 3rd level, it's an additional d10. You just rolled really bad. You rolled, I think, a 6,
Ooh,
a 1,
that's
and a 1.
unfortunate.
Or no, 5, 2, and a 1 for 7. And this creature also
Wow.
succeeds, so it
Oh,
takes half the damage.
Oh, it's 8.
Yeah,
Because
it takes,
I rolled 1 at the top and then.
yep, it takes 8 points of damage, but since it succeeds, it takes 4 points of damage, and it gets singed in the wing, and then it turns and looks at you, and it kind of does this spiral in the air and flares out its wings and looks at you and says, "Children, I said that you would only have one sacrifice. Perhaps you did not hear me. So I shall make another." And it's going to. Oh man. Who? It looks and says, "And this one is strong-willed. My efforts are not useful to this one." It's going to fly over Tox. It's still 60. It's going to fly kind of diagonally towards Tox. And it's going to go down to about 40 feet right over Tox. And then it pulls out what looks like a trident of some form. And it takes it and it looks down and it just beams it down at you.
Okay.
It's going to make its attack with advantage. So that's
Remember,
going to be
you have a +1 to your AC, by the way.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That is.
Okay. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw as the blade strikes into you, piercing you and goring you in a more intense way.
That's 12. Sorry, I forgot to change that to normal.
Okay. You begin to bleed.
Okay.
You take 7 points of piercing damage, and you have 5 points of bleeding on you. So a bleed stack of 5, meaning at the start of at the end of your next turn, you take 5 points of slashing damage as well until the bleeding stopped. So we're gonna do this right there so we know. And that is going to be the end of that. Well, yeah, that's going to be the end of its turn. The Blackhound's turn. It is going to, seeing that all of its friends have been killed, it's just going to try to take someone down with it. It's going to go and attempt to. It's going to attempt to bite at Bismuth. And that's going to be a 13 to hit Bismuth.
No, I a 15.
Nope. Okay, it goes and tries to maw onto you, and you just get back and just kick it off you. This little hound, and it just kind of staggers, realizing that without friends or allies nearby, it is definitely not as threatening. It is going to be your turn, Tox. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna. What kind of an action is it to coat my arrow with oil?
That oil. Are you talking about the snake oil?
Yeah.
The snake oil is a flask. It is a bonus action.
Bonus action, got it. I would rather have advantage on my attack, so I'm going to bonus action to steady aim.
Okay.
And just loose one of my arrows at this guy.
Absolutely, make your attack.
16 to hit?
16 does not hit.
Ooh.
You fire and it like twirls in the air and just chuckles.
And I'm just gonna call out after that. Does anyone know how to get this stupid thing out of the sky?
And swing on.
Yeah, and then I end my turn and take 5 points of fire damage or slashing damage.
Correct.
Go down to 4.
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't have its trident anymore, does it? It's on the ground with me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The bleeding does not go down unless you are either healed or you make your check.
Oh, I thought on the lacerate thing it went down every round.
Let's see. It says at the start of turn, bleeding takes it. The amount specified and inflicted by the condition. If it is not specified, the creature takes 1 slashing damage. The creature may attempt to use its action to end the condition, or may succeed on a medicine check with a DC equal to 8 plus the amount of damage being received. So in this case, it would be a DC 13. And my example is actually wrong. It should be DC 11 in the example. I just read that. Cool. Any healing received reduces the damage the creature will take from the bleeding by 1 point of damage for every 5 hit points healed. Once a damage value reaches 0, the condition ends. But it doesn't naturally decrease. You have to take a medicine check to actually fix it.
6. Okay. Or, that
yep.
is the end of my turn.
Absolutely. Ravana, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. So in the air. So, okay. You know what? If that doesn't work, let's try this one. Okay. Call lightning.
Call lightning. Okay. So you drop.
Do you have that?
You drop your moonbeam.
slot?
Yeah.
And you switch over to your call lightning, which is going to go right here, I believe. All right. And as you call lightning, I think it's a bonus action on your turn to cast the bolt.
When you
can use
cast the
action.
spell,
Okay. So you cast this call lightning and a bolt of lightning. What level are you casting the spell at?
Level 3.
Okay, 3rd level cast.
Work. I don't know why it's not going through.
Is it because it's a 3rd level spell already?
Yeah, it already is a 3rd level.
Yeah. Oh my god. Can the creature see us still?
Can the creature see you?
Yeah, they're in the middle of a storm cloud right now.
They're on 60-foot radius, centered 100 feet directly above you.
Oh, okay.
So he is below it.
It's 3d10.
Okay, roll your 3d10. And I think it's a dex save on my part. This creature is very dexterous. But not with the natural 2.
15.
Hey, it takes 15 points of lightning damage as the lightning crashes into you. And, all right. That's what happens. Okay.
Can I bonus action shapeshift?
I believe so. Yes, you can. What would you like to shapeshift into?
Wait. How high is he? He's 40 feet in the air.
Right.
Yes.
Is
He's
there
60.
any
No, he's 60,
animal
isn't he?
that can
He's
jump
40
that
feet.
high?
Oh, he's 40? He's 40
He's
feet?
40.
I thought he's been 60 this whole time.
He was 60. He moved down to 40.
Oh, okay.
Is there any animal with a really high jump?
Not a 40-foot jump.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm hoping I can try to take care of that. We'll see what happens, though.
You know what? Let's go monkey. I have an idea.
Okay. You're going to go into an ape?
Monkey mode, yes.
Okay.
Actually,
You are
is
now-
gorilla my level yet or no?
Gorilla is, I think, the same thing as ape.
I think it's a 1, which you have access to as a
Yeah,
material
it's an ape.
I had to look
You are
into
now
this
monkey.
recently.
Okay, cool.
Monkey. I'm just gonna stick you over back near the horizon. We'll just keep you there. You have also 18 hit points. Just let you.
Because monkey.
Monkey.
Do we have monkey saved into the animal that can shapeshift?
Here, it's now gonna be there in just a second. Here, it's up top right now, and it's gonna go into your wild shapes folder.
Oh,
Thank
I don't
you.
get access to it.
You now have monkey. Okay.
Monkey.
Would you like to move at all?
Monkey.
Where am I at right now? I can't see my. Oh, here.
You're
I'm gonna run right here.
Okay, absolutely. Parnox, it is your turn. What would you like to do, sir?
So quick question. If I wanted to try to basically do a command to stop, or would that cause him to fall?
In theory, yes, it could.
Okay. Now I want to make sure would that actually work because command specifically has a thing where it does not.
You could,
If
you could
it
say
directly
something
is,
like fall.
or if, okay. Is he in a place where? Because I want to make sure it's not directly harmful to him because then it won't work.
So probably what will happen is he'll spend his turn going to the ground.
Okay.
He won't necessarily drop like a rock.
Okay.
He will do his turn
think-
doing what you said.
Okay.
Yeah, I think land would probably be a more apt word than
Okay.
fall.
I mean,
All right.
falls
Just
to
'cause-
the water takes
Yeah.
No, fall is the Lich from Adventure Time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you say fall, you could
Yeah.
constitute that as him like stopping the flies, so he would automatically resist it.
Okay. Yeah. So then I'm gonna do command. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And it's going to be land. Wisdom save is 15.
Okay. Look at this.
Please.
He's a pretty wise boy too, actually.
I
which is not
know.
bad. Not with a natural 3.
Let's go.
Okay.
Go.
Oh man, I'm rolling trash. Okay. Absolutely. He has now commanded. On his turn, he will use his action and turn. Well, what's this? Target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. The spell does not affect target if undead. Okay. Follow the command on its next turn. Okay. So it will do what you say for sure.
Okay.
I don't know if it consumes its action. I think it says it does. That it
I
uses
think
its
it's
action. But I
I
can't
think it.
because I think you have a truncated version of it. The target must succeed in ways to follow. the command.
Yeah, I
So
have
it's
a
no effect
truncated
on dead.
version because I just got this from when I got it from the
Yeah.
Vendig. I didn't actually get like the command spell. I can pull up and actually put it right now. Give me 1 second. I should have that spell. Yep.
Okay, so no, you'd have to use something very specific.
Yeah, I'd have to use like halt.
Yeah, for it to like not take an action. So it will probably come to the ground, but it might get its action still. Okay. Good. Okay. That is your action. Would you like to move?
No, I'm going to stay where I am just to make sure that Pox continues getting his, AC bonus, even though it's small, but it's something. And I also just changed the thing to be more like the full
Okay.
spell.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I still have one because command doesn't take one. Oh, I forgot about that. Bless.
All right. Isaac, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You see one final black beast is residing there. In addition, for Bismuth, you're on deck next. So.
This
Okay.
guy. How
Yep.
high up is he right now?
He's 40 feet up. 10 feet away, 40 feet up, so he's like 45-ish away from you.
Roughly, yeah.
It's like 46 something. I don't remember. I don't want to do math in my head right now.
I got you, homie. Don't even worry
Just a
about it.
little bit out of range.
Yeah, square root of 180 or whatever it is. I don't want to figure that out.
Yeah, he's currently like just over 40 feet away from you with like the 10-foot like distance because he's
Yep.
like 10 feet away.
If I could get him like 10 or so feet higher, I might be able to tag him with Witchbolt, but
Which volt's range?
30 feet.
Ah, dang. Unfortunate.
You've got 5 feet.
I'll just,
Oh, no, you don't. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, that's about as far as you can. Okay.
I'll just imagine.
Okay. You're going to end your turn there?
Mhm.
All right. Bismuth, your turn. What would you like to do?
Wombo combo, boy.
Finish off this poor creature.
Yeah, okay. You turn around and you go for a heavy smack to its face. Do you want to two-hand attack this thing by chance?
Yeah,
Take it.
I'll do the two-hand again. I did two-hand last time.
Good. Give it a little
Wombo.
baseball
Combo.
swing.
Wombo. Combo.
That does not hit.
Dude, why is
Frank, did you drink my rolls?
no?
If you want, you could also make a bonus action attack again. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier, and your wisdom modifier is 3. So you get to get a bonus action attack 3 times. So if you want, you can smack at him again.
I believe in you.
No, you don't, Frank.
I
No, you don't.
do. Listen, I feel bad. I hit Bismuth. Okay, I already offered Bismuth to whack me.
I'm gonna go one-handed this time. One-handed.
No, it's not enough.
Bro, come
Sorry.
on.
Man, you do these 2 swings and this creature dodges past you. Do you want to move?
This is Veronica handle this. I'm moving.
Okay. All right. If you move, it's going to attempt to make an attack of opportunity against you.
That's perfectly fine.
All right. It will hit, and it's going to chomp at you for a total of
Chomps.
for a total of 6 points of damage as it bites at you, cutting deep into your flesh and armor. You can now move however you want. You have 30 feet of movement. Where would you like to go?
In front of Isaac.
Got it. Cut. You start to waddle your way past everyone, and you're making your way onto the bridge. All right. At the start of the Night Gaunt's turn, it just... Very well. If we're going to play games like this, then I think we should raise the stakes a little bit more. It is going to... Man. It is going to fly... Who looks unwise? Parnox doesn't look wise. It's gonna fly down and it's going to land near Parnox and Tox.
Okay.
Actually, it's gonna fly. It's gonna be 10 feet above in the air, basically.
It has to land.
Oh, that's true. It has to land. That's right. Oh, thank you for saying so. So it is now at Zilcho feet. It lands on the ground. It looks at Parnox and it is going to. Attack you first. It's going to attempt you to make a claw strike at you first.
Entropic ward, so it gets disadvantage on that.
Oh, great. That's not going to matter. It's going to be a 22.
With the disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
It's either a 22 or 25.
Yeah,
it's up to you.
I'll take the hit. I was like, man, I got mage armor because I did
20,
that before. I did
22. Wait. Yes.
I was like, I thought I was doing good because I had mage armor.
It was really good.
I cast that earlier, like before we got in
hey,
here.
Listen.
And I had +1 AC to get like 17. I was like, man, I'm feeling good. And then that happens. All right. Yeah,
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's a D20.
2d20 plus 4.
No. That's not right. It's 16. You are also okay. I need you to. Well, let's see. You are grappled by this creature, and also while you are grappled by this creature, you're considered restrained.
Okay.
So you're now currently restrained.
Does that mean I just can't move?
Yes, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
It's then going to use its second attack against you, to see if it can paralyze you.
Oh boy.
And this time it has advantage on the attack.
Yay.
So it goes from not being able to do something to that will work. I believe
that's 2d20 again. It's actually 2d20 for this one.
No, it's not additive.
Okay.
It's just advantage.
Wait, no.
Does it still have disadvantage from Entropic Ward?
No, because it's only for one attack, I think.
Oh, okay.
It just says.
If not, then it would still probably hit.
Yeah, it says. No. Oh, wait. So I want to make sure. So that rolling 2d20.
That's just advantage.
Yeah, it's just advantage.
Oh, okay.
That's not damage or anything. Yes.
Oh, you scared me. I was like, I'm dead.
Oh no. That's just the attack. I just didn't want to click my button twice. You take 12 points of psychic damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
12 points of psychic damage.
Yes.
Okay. And you said a wisdom save?
Yes.
Please.
You are paralyzed.
Why? Okay.
And we're going to put this is the paralysis condition. You are paralyzed. And then it's just kind of holding you and just looking at the rest of you all. You all will be sacrificed. Tox, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm reading something on sneak attack. Give me just one moment.
Yeah, I will say
Parnox
Parnox is not currently threatening this creature.
Well, I'm just reading it because it's once per turn, deluxe damage. You, Okay, yeah. So I don't get it. So.
But I like your gusto.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I should do here.
I am a rules as written kind of like if you
Yeah.
can prove it rules as written, I'll let it. I do have a lot of rule of cool in me, but if you can prove it rules written, I'm like, yeah, that's fine.
That's why I was like, I need to read this because if it specifically doesn't say incapacitated, then I'm fine.
Yeah.
But because you're paralyzed, you're incapacitated.
Yeah.
I forget. I got
that is true.
Bonus action disengage.
Okay, absolutely.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I take a shot with my bow.
Okay.
Wait, actually, the copper vial.
Yes.
Or the copper potion. Is that an action or a bonus action?
That is, let me double check to make sure what it is. You said copper?
Yeah.
Copper is a potion.
Open it down the hatch.
Okay, you use an action?
Yeah.
All right. As you imbibe this potion, you feel a very strong sensation of truthfulness leak into you. You have drank a potion of veracity. For 1 hour, the speaker can only speak the truth. You can also not avoid questions, remain silent, or give partial truths, or deliberately misinterpret questions.
Oh. That's awesome.
I'm sorry.
Heal me so badly.
I'm sorry.
That's really awkward considering what we're gonna have to do after this.
It was a really useful thing, but that's okay.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I'm actually gonna move to right here instead.
Although you guys do have potions, or potions of, or you believe are potions of healing.
I don't trust any of those.
That's fair. I didn't make it very trustworthy.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm just kind of ducking behind these boxes right now.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, you have cover then as well. Ravana, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Someone please get it.
I will say this too, and this is important to know. This creature also pulled Parnox into its space. So basically, Parnox is right here. I will say if you hit this thing with the call lightning, it'll basically be like.
I'm kind of monkey right now, so.
I think call lightning hits everything within 10 feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, and you can still call lightning as a monkey.
True, because it's
Yes.
concentration. So
you're concentrating on it still. You already cast it, so you still have call lightning going. You can still monkey blast it, but if you do it, you will hit Parnox with it, and Parnox will automatically kill it. It is literally using Parnox as a lightning rod, basically. Right.
Yeah, and I beg you, please don't, because I will go into death saves.
Parnox does not look good.
He, when he suddenly does 16 damage.
I'm not gonna lie, we kind of have to hit you. You're probably gonna go down next turn anyways.
That's fair. I understand.
Oh, did you mark your 5 points of bleeding damage as well?
Oh, that's right. I'm at 20.
My idea is, if DM will allow it, I'm going to. I have 30 speed and 30 climb. I'm going to.
You can choose to do one or the other.
As I can. I'm going to run up here.
Yeah.
And climb on its back.
I absolutely will allow that. I will say it's going to be a strength athletics check, contested against its dexterity, acrobatics,
and you use the monkey.
But you get to use the monkey strength.
Monkey strength.
So I didn't roll great, but it's kind of dexterous. So we'll see what happens.
So if I'm going to roll with the monkey, do I just hit strength?
Yeah, strength on the monkey. Yes.
You're taking that thing out.
17.
17 is enough. You are able to literally you just get on its back, basically. Not just like, if I will say that's one of your attacks instead of your entire action.
All right, I'm going to strike it in the head. Or actually, I'm going to attempt to pull off one of its wings.
Yeah, you could attempt to do that for sure.
You want to attempt to rip his wings off?
Let's see.
Straight athletics check. rip
No,
off.
I'm gonna say make an attack.
How much milk you put in that bottle?
You get to make 2 fist attacks, so make another fist attack.
How much
please.
milk you put in?
Oh, you can't just do that. So just this.
No, I know.
Just make a
man, why
fist
you put all
attack.
that milk in?
Oh, that's 100% not gonna do it.
That is not. As you try to do it, you realize that this thing it like starts folding and messing around with its wings, to where you
Very-
can't even really get a good
Watch your
grip on
mouth.
it. But that should be it. I think that's your movement and action.
Yep. I was
Okay.
gonna say, and then I would say you're a little too close. I would not recommend calling lightning, considering you're within 10 feet of me.
You
both-
have to use
you
your
both-
action.
Yeah, you both are also on it anyway.
I
Parnox,
thought-
it is your
I
turn.
Why her poops be like that?
What can I do at this point in time?
I have bad news for you. You are paralyzed.
So I can do literally nothing besides
That
hope to
ends
make
your
that.
turn.
Can I at least try to
Yes.
make the save to get out of it?
No.
No, I gotta take
I
damage to do that,
apologize.
don't I?
You have to take damage.
Oh,
Yep, that's why I dropped. That's why I dropped him in the vat of acid so that you could see how it works, and also because I'm a cruel DM.
true. The thing is, I remember this because this happened to Isaac earlier. He got paralyzed. It was a whole thing.
Yep. Speaking of Isaac, it's your turn.
God.
There's a monkey, and then there's Parnox is looking bad. He's looking like he's like rigid as a board, and this creature is just slowly like clawing at him and messing with his mind. It's not great.
Can I?
I don't like where that's going.
I should have just been like, technically he's messing with my mind, and Vendig already has claim on that. Can I just try to pull a Jujutsu Kaisen and him being like, "You're touching my domain. What are you doing? Get out of here."
Sure, it doesn't work, but hey, sure, we can RP that. Go for it. What are you doing, Isaac? You moved over there. What you doing?
So any of my spells are also going to hit Parnox.
Which spell are you going to use? Depends.
I'm thinking Frostbite.
Frostbite would not hit Parnox.
All right, I'll go for that.
Okay. Make your spell attack with your Frostbite. Your bite of many frosts. That. Oh, you have to make your attack as well. So you roll a d20 and add your spell attack bonus, which is probably something. Like
He also and the creature has to make a con save.
Oh, is it a con save? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I thought
For
it was an attack.
frostbite, yeah.
Oh, frostbite. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking whatever the other one was. This creature succeeds, so it does not take the 2 damage. So you do this, and it enables it like you. This cold hoarfrost kind of shoots around its wings, just kind of breaks it off. It just rolls its shoulders.
Why is it telling me wrong so good? It needs to stop so I can live, please.
If I roll above like 13, I'm pretty happy at this point. Would you like to do anything else, Isaac? You have a bonus action, but that's it. If that's it, then it is going to be Bismuth's your turn. Everyone's gangpiling on this creature.
I think I'm going to do something actually.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What are you going to do?
I still have a bonus action. I can
Yes,
go
sir.
for a regular attack.
You can go for a weapon attack? Oh, do you have that now?
Can I go for a weapon attack?
At some point in time, you do get the
Is that,
ability to do it.
8th level.
But at 8th level, you get to do that, but not yet.
Okay.
Because eventually, you basically get to alternate between cantrip and weapon attack, or weapon attacks then cantrip. I think. I can't remember 100%, but it should be.
Cantrip then weapon attack.
Yeah.
Which
okay.
is wild.
Bismuth, it is your turn. What would you like to do, sir?
I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt.
Okay. You cast Guiding
Yes.
Bolt. Make your attack roll, please. You made the rogue very happy. I know it's kind of new, but if you guys look at the weapons and stuff that you guys have, don't forget you have proficiency skills that you can use.
I know
for
I
instance-
haven't hit it with my bow.
I was
so
about to say
can't-
I was going to use one of my proficiency skills.
So like Justin has like what does Justin have? Is that a longsword, right?
Yeah.
So he has pommel strike, lacerate, and rush down. So you can use any of those 3 skills at least like one time per.
Oh, that's so
That's a
good.
19 to hit.
That's a
Let's
19 to
go.
hit,
That
and that's
hits,
4d6 radiant damage.
Roll the damage. That does hit. The guiding bolt strikes true. Click on
Alright.
that word and let's see.
Well, here's the question: Are you casting at what level are you casting that at?
That's the normal level,
Oh, okay, I didn't know if there's a thing for upcasting.
which I think is like second. You can upcast it.
First level.
Yeah,
Guiding Bolt's first level cleric spell.
Guiding bolt is
Going
one of the
146,
best
right?
first level.
yeah.
Yeah,
4d6.
you can click on
Yeah.
you can click on the name guiding bolt where the attack roll is. just like as if it were a weapon, and it should roll it for you.
And the next attack roll against this target before the end of your next turn has
Gets
advantage.
advantage, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if this is set up as because the ones that are set up as spell attacks don't have the show spell description option.
It's right there.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, 15 points of radiant damage. If you're okay with that, or if you want to click and roll it yourself, that's fine.
That's good. I know what it is.
Because 15 is really
Level
pretty
tier.
good.
That 15 is
Above average. It's very good.
It's definitely above average.
For 4d6, yes.
I know he's gonna upcast it, so we'll take 16 for an upcast, but that's okay. Yeah, I would rather players roll their own stuff. So
True.
that's pretty juicy.
that is really good. So
16.
30. Okay. That puts him into. Let's see, if we're thinking quarters. So that puts him. Yeah, no, he's still in the yellow. Okay. Now he's glowing with energy as well, so that the next attack on him has advantage. Well, are you going to move any closer, or will that end your turn?
I'm keeping my distance. I'm done.
Okay.
Me in the arms of this thing, just
It is going to be the Night Gaunt's turn. Man.
is it still gonna use me as a body shield?
It's got kind of two plans, and it likes both of them.
Oh, I don't
Um,
like that.
It is going to fly over here. It's going to then just immediately just drop Frank. So Frank, you fall into the poison.
Cool. Love that.
The second thing it's going to do is it's going to reach up to the monkey, and then it's going to do its claw attack on monkey. Although
While I'm
that-
I'm paralyzed, does that still have? Do I still give the +1 AC to the monkey?
I will say you would. He is going up, and he's going diagonally up, and I should probably change his height because he can move 60 feet. So he's going to go. He went over about 15, 20 feet. So I'm going to say he's up to 40 feet again. And then he's going to drop monkey after making an attack, which is going to hit the monkey as it rolls an 18 to hit. So I'm going to say, though you're being dropped, you will give the +1 AC, but monkey's AC is like 13, so it still gets hit. But
Sorry, homie.
it's good to know. It's good to know.
It's 12.
That's 12, yeah. Okay,
Now.
monkey takes 17 points of damage. Is monkey still up?
I live but 2 HP.
2 HP, okay.
I mean, that's
All right. I need for you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Using... No, not you.
him. Thank
For Braden,
I was
yep.
like, please.
20. As a monkey.
20.
Yeah.
You are not paralyzed.
Okay, with a monkey? That's wild because that's. Oh my goodness.
No. He get okay. This is also weird. He actually gets to roll his wisdom saving.
That's
throw
what I think.
with
Yeah, it's like
Braden's wisdom.
any intelligence. So intelligence,
Yes.
wisdom, and charisma are like his stats.
Okay, so seeing that happened, he just looks over at you and he's like, "Fine," and he's going to make his second attack as a shove. He's going to try to literally shove you off. So roll a strength athletics check as opposed to his strength athletics.
To me?
Yeah,
Yes,
you.
you.
Okay,
Second attack is trying to shove
See
you.
if you stay
Man,
on.
he just is so trash at this.
23.
Holy cow. Okay, yeah, the monkey holds on.
Cool.
That is the end of the Night Gaunt's turn. Tox, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna run to right here. I'm within 80 feet of it now.
Yes.
As I'm running, I pull out one of my vials of phase spider poison.
Yes.
I coat my last arrow with it and drop the vial. I knock the arrow. I loose it.
Is this
I
technically?
have advantage.
I was gonna say. Also, is
You
this
do, you have
considered
monkey.
I was gonna say. Well, advantage
24.
24
have
hits.
advantage because of guiding bolt.
and
Oh,
monkey.
that's true. Guiding Bolt Monkey.
I needed to be able to move, so it gets the fade spider poison, it gets my
Yes.
sneak attack, and it gets the regular damage.
Let's
So
go, baby.
Are we
Seven
burning hero dice
piercing.
for it? Are you going to burn a hero dice for it too?
does it also take the extra damage?
I
from
don't
Light
know.
Radiance?
Let me see what
does
does it say.
You deal sneak attack damage. You can choose to roll additional sneak attack dice. Yes, I will burn it because I just roll extra.
Yeah, it's literally extra sneak attack dice. Yes.
So I will just roll 66.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
So that's 28
Oh.
damage from the sneak attack.
That's very
The
good.
7 piercing is now radiant. The 28 is radiant. And 4d8s. And the 48 poison, 24 poison. So that's
Holy cow.
7,
Oh my-
20. That's 35 plus 24.
Damage.
So that's 59 damage.
So-
And I yell, by Unthiel's grace will you fall.
And
You
this
said,
is
so it's
Unthiel's
59?
grace.
59 points of
total.
damage.
59? Okay, so that's... as soon as the blow strikes, this thing flings into the air and it wavers. It just starts like barely flapping its wings. It is on... It went from being pretty good to not doing so hot. And it looks at you. It looks at you and says, "We curse your goddess, and she will burn, along with your entire encampment. Our machinations are already in place. You can't stop us. There will be war, and you will not escape this place alive." And it spits some blood out.
She will not burn so long as I am her knife. And I knock another arrow already.
Yeah,
That's
there you go.
clean.
Monkey!
Monkey. Attack
2 hit
time.
point monkey.
Attack time. Get him. Get him, monkey.
You know, dog. Time to go ape.
Time to go.
15.
15.
That does not hit, but you have advantage, actually. So the 17 does hit, because when you are mounting a creature, you actually do get advantage on it.
Sweet.
So 17 does hit, yes.
Roll
you are
that
monkey on him.
Roll the
So
dirt.
1d6 plus 3. Oh, not a whole lot. And size 1d6 plus 3, please.
Nice.
7 damage.
And then you get 2 attacks as it's multi-attack, isn't it?
And do it again. Do I have to roll again, or do I just roll out attack?
Roll another attack.
Roll another attack. No. Like roll fist attack.
Oh. So fist. Okay. Sorry.
You good?
Please. No, I
Not
missed
even
that
with
one.
advantage.
Oh, unfortunate.
That does not hit. No. But the first one you rolled, how much damage? Let's see.
7.
7.
If you ask how do you want to do this, I will cry.
I'm looking. It's hurt, but it's not at death's door.
Oh,
That was 7 points of damage.
I wanted to
It's
do the
not-
Dragon Ball slam, the double fist.
It gets slammed and it kind of shudders a little bit, but then it's still flying and flapping itself in the air.
Oh man, am I gonna this isn't gonna go well for me because.
Parnux, start of your turn. I need for you to roll for me a Constitution saving throw, sir.
Yep. 19.
You succeed and take only half of damage from this poison,
Please don't kill me.
which is 9. No, that's
this is my bow shot last round.
That's 4, right?
Yeah, 4. Yep.
Okay.
Since you take damage, I would like
Please.
for you to roll a
Please.
Wisdom saving throw, sir.
I have positive on wisdom. I'm gonna burn a hero dice for this
Okay.
because I refuse to be paralyzed in this poison. 15.
I have good news for you.
Is that just cover it?
It's one above covering it. It's DC
Okay.
14.
Cool.
So you're.
Cool. So I'm in poison right now, though, correct?
Yes.
I'm not
Yes.
poisoned, though, correct?
No, you were able to resist
Oh.
the effect.
Its speed on its next turn is halved. Hamstring shot.
Hamstring shot. Oh, its speed is now halved. Okay, excellent.
Cool.
Good to know.
I'm going to immediately burn my last spell slot to Thunderstep out of here. And I'm like right underneath, so give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go.
Does it specify a location you can see?
Nope. Teleport yourself to an occupied. Yeah, you can see within range, I should say.
Okay. So you could swim to the top of the surface, spending 15 feet of movement, and then do that.
Okay, that works for me.
You just boom, sending vitriol and acid and poisonous liquid just everywhere.
Yes. And I don't know where my guy is. I can't see him. I'm putting myself here. I'm like. Actually, no. I'm putting myself next to Tox to at least give him that +1 AC.
Oh, Tox, don't forget 5 points of.
I already subtracted it.
Awesome.
Don't worry, I've been keeping track of it.
Good. It's new, so it's hard. I
Yeah.
just have to think about it too.
That's my action, and I don't have anything for bonus action or anything like that because I use a spell, not a regular attack, so I can't use Pact of Blade or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there. I'm like,
I was just looking at this. All that was just about right damage. I was looking. I was like, all that I really contributed to Toxa's rogue sneak attack thing was really just an extra like what 2d6 with the
3d6 right now.
3d6, yeah.
But the fact that I can spread it out with my phantom,
Yeah.
that makes it like insane.
Yeah.
true.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, I threw these in there. I'm just trying to think of how can I use these to make them interesting. And like this is a balancing phase of it. So don't be sad if anything changes for anyone's stuff.
Okay.
Too. I might buff or nerf stuff. I'm not sure. I'll figure it out though. But I still kind of like the ability, so I'll try to figure it out. Let's see. That's the end of your turn then, right?
Yeah, it's the
So
end of my turn.
it would be Isaac's turn then.
Please, please, Isaac.
Or rock.
Why do I have this random circle? Get it off of me.
Far out. Kind of far away. What's his elevation?
40
feet.
Yeah.
So you'd probably be about like 43 feet away.
Not even like 40 to 42 feet, yeah. Borderline straight up above you.
I will say with this bleed, I am slowly bleeding to death right now.
I'm just happy I didn't get poisoned. That was so scary.
Yeah. I'm so sad that no one's gotten poisoned, but it is what it is.
I gotta go for another frostbite.
Okay. Constitution saving throw by this creature. Roll your damage. That is a success. I apologize. Natural 15. I tried. I've been trying to like
have his
like keep it
movement speed
interesting.
even further.
I think I would say yeah, probably.
Insane.
But he is able to succeed, so he does not take any damage from the frostbite. Is there anything else you'd like to do, sir? Any bonus action?
I don't think.
We need to give this man like
I was about to say. I
firebolt.
just realized he does like you don't. I was about to say. I was like Isaac doesn't have any like long range, like anything that goes over.
I was
30
about to say he
feet.
needs like firebolt.
Oh my goodness.
Well, how do I go about learning new spells?
I will say because we are all learning D&D together. When you go back to town, or if you find an opportunity, you can be like, "I'm going to learn a different cantrip instead of this." I'd be like, "Okay, it's going to be this amount of downtime," and then we can teach
Well,
you.
also,
that different.
if you once we do a level up, you can switch cantrips. I believe, can't you as well?
I think that's the wizard thing, but
Yeah, that's sorcerer, wizard, and cleric thing.
but
Okay.
I would be willing to discuss it because, like I said, we're learning our characters. We're learning really what we want in D&D, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with really playing around with it because this is really what this campaign is. It's fun for sure. We're trying to have fun and trying to make it difficult and interesting.
Me at 5 HP.
But at the same time, it's experimental in a lot of ways, and that's kind of the fun part about it. It's always fresh, so I'm okay with that. Bismuth, it's your turn, sir. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and use Sacred Flame.
Yeah, okay. Dexterity saving throw. He is very dexterous, but what's your spell save
Wait,
DC?
where are you?
Oh, I'm still hiding on the bridge.
Oh, you might have to move to hit with Sacred Flame.
Yeah, Sacred Flame is. I think it's like 120 feet.
Yeah.
60 feet.
Oh yeah, you do have to move closer. Well, actually, you might not be able to hit him with it. Let's see.
You said Halopar is Sacred Flame, 60 feet.
Yeah, you
60
can
feet.
you can
Because you have
just barely
25
like
feet
it.
of movement?
Yeah, you can just. No, he has
Yeah.
30. I think.
He's a dwarf. Dwarves have.
I think dwarfs are
Yeah.
medium.
20, 25.
No, but
Oh.
I think they have lower
think you
movement.
I think you actually
Yeah.
might be right. Yeah, they do have 25.
Yeah, Oscar just says. Like
That's right.
25.
Yeah, speed
that's
25
right.
feet.
Yeah. Yep.
But the
Yeah,
difference
small.
is your speed isn't reduced when you're wearing heavy armor.
Mm.
So you can get right about
That's
there
really nice.
still and be able to just squeak it out. What's your spell save DC?
Just 1 second. 14.
14. He does
Yeah.
succeed.
Oh.
And the Sacred Flame kind of whips by, and he's just doing this mid-air dodge, just like barrel rolling as best he can to try to not keep from dying. Anything
Just
else?
realized you can't get to me. Let's go.
Oh, bless.
Frank, are you about to die right now?
Yeah, I have 5 HP. But you should probably heal Tox if you're gonna heal
I'm
anyone.
losing 5 HP every turn.
Yeah, it's like he's losing HP every turn because of bleed.
Alright, could I use... let's use Cure. Cure Wounds on
you would-
Tox.
You already used an action.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah,
would
yeah,
have to
yeah,
use
okay.
Healing Word.
You could use Healing Word if you have it ready. I don't know
I'm
if you
gonna
have it.
use Healing. Healing, I have Healing Word. I use Healing
Okay.
Word.
You can cast Healing Word as a bonus action. Go for it.
I go down to 4 bleed.
Woo!
Let's go. Honestly, thank you, King. I was so worried I was gonna die right after this combat.
Just like right after combat gets done, you just see Bismuth walk over to Tox and just healing word constantly until his bleeding stops.
Did you roll your Healing Word?
Did it not come out?
It didn't.
No.
I don't
It
see it.
didn't come out.
I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. I'm only seeing the last thing I see was there we go. Nice.
Oh,
6. So it
6
goes down to 1.
HP.
Yep.
Let's
Yep.
go.
So you heal for 6, and your bleed gets reduced down by 1.
Oh.
All right. It is going to be our boy's turn.
What is this thing called again?
3, I'm at...
This is a Night Gaunt.
Night
Yeah.
Gaunt?
It only has 30 feet of movement currently.
I thought I had 20
Yes,
because it has
it does.
40.
It
Yes.
has 60 feet
Oh,
of
it's
flying speed.
60?
I just... I got it right in its wing last round with that beautiful 59 damage.
Oof.
I guess since Brayden, the monkey is still on him, I guess he could do this. So he's going to use his first action to shove the monkey again. So it's going to be a contested strength
Shove.
athletics against.
Monkey.
Oh, okay. He might actually get this one. I think he might get it. There's a chance. There's a chance.
Do it to him, Braden. Do it to him.
There's a chance.
Roll that
Just
strength
roll-
check.
Yeah.
Roll that strength
lower.
check.
Give
Do it to
the
him.
monkey.
Monkey.
Hold up 1 second.
Monkey.
Is it strength check?
Strength check.
Yes, strength athletics.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 21.
21.
Oh my soul.
21.
Let's go.
Okay. His first action tries to shove the monkey off, but the monkey does not go. So he's just going to move 5, 10, 15 feet as best he can.
Monkey.
20. And then he's going to go 10 feet down to 30 feet because... Oh, actually. No, he's not. I'm actually going to change... No, you know what? I, as a dungeon master, wouldn't. I'm not going to do that.
Could you allow?
He is going to free fall,
Oh.
Oh!
and he's going to attempt a dexterity saving throw, which he succeeds, so he'll take half of the damage.
That's smart.
Oh, is
That's
it so the
smart.
monkey also takes the damage?
Yes, I'll say the monkey takes the damage too as well. Monkey, make a dexterity saving throw. He's literally going to free fall and like try to slam you into the ground with him.
17.
Okay, you take half of that damage. You take 5 points of damage. He takes 5 points of damage.
That's out
He
of monkey
is
form, I
Well,
think, though.
I'm not-
Welcome back, Ravano.
okay. And he looks very hurt, but he stands up. He looks onto the ground, reaches over, grabs a trident, looks over at you, talks, and says, "I hope, when I'm bleeding out, that you watch your lifeless corpse bleed out with me." And he's going to attempt to strike at you.
As he's
with
pulling
his
back, Tox is gonna say, if I'm a lifeless corpse, I can watch nothing.
I can watch nothing. What is your armor class, sir?
Make sure to add
Currently
+1.
17.
I was gonna say.
Currently 17?
Because I gave him
Currently
plus
17.
1.
Okay. That's still gonna hit. That's really high. I was okay.
How much damage?
I actually messed this up last. Oh, actually, no. He threw it, so it has to use this one. You take 12 points of piercing damage. I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm at 17. Con save. 6.
You
Oh!
also take an additional 5
Ooh.
points of bleeding damage.
So I'm at 9 bleed.
You're at 9. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yikes.
It's my turn.
That's gonna be the end of its turn. Yes.
Bonus action, disengage.
Yes. Okay.
I'm going to come back to right here.
Yeah.
I'm going to... Oh, no, wait, I can't.
Yeah, you can't aim.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm just going to go back.
Yeah, you just
I'm
go
going to pull my bow back, and I'm gonna fire.
Yeah.
Not at advantage, just normal.
Okay. But
24.
24 hits. Roll damage.
Oh, baby.
6.
Roll that sneak attack.
That is 15 points of damage.
Tox, how would you want to do this?
Let's go.
So for the disengaging, he stabs me, and I use the momentum from his stab to jump back.
Yeah.
And so I land several feet back. I have my bow drawn and knocked, and I fire it. And for a moment, you can see the flare of moonlight travel down my arm.
Yeah.
And it flashes in front of my bow to kind of like blind it momentarily, and the arrow just pierces its skull.
Yeah. And it looks at you and just kind of grins for a second, and it just kind of falls back. And then you know the movie Pinprick of Light where it goes like something's cracking, light shoots. It just does that for a moment. Then you see the monkey like jump, or Bravana just jumping off, switching out of monkey form as they're kind of like reverting back, tumbles over, and this thing just falls to the ground in radiant light and just kind of turns to bits.
So
I immediately lose 9 additional HP. I have 8 HP left. I fall to my knees and I'm like coughing up blood now.
Immediately, does anyone have anything that who wants to make medicine checks basically on this?
I'll make a medicine check.
I'm dying.
Okay. Everyone can. I mean, who is wanting to come over and try to help him?
I will.
Okay.
DC 17 right now.
Oh,
very high.
I was gonna say, can I try to help in any way?
Someone just help someone else, please.
Bismuth got it.
Oh, Bismuth. Okay, so you guys see everyone's like, we gotta stop the bleeding. We gotta stop the bleeding. Like it's a cut major arteries bleeding. Bismuth walks over, just strides over, sets the warhammer down. Just rolls his shoulders and just gets to work. The suture's perfect. He knows. He's like, put pressure here. It's like, no, lift up his legs. What are you doing? Like, don't move him, body. Da, da, da. And just like eventually, after the sutures are completed, the very quick patchwork of medicinal action is able to staunch the flow of blood, keeping Tox from bleeding a very slow and very, very painful death.
Can I do one thing actually? Because I just realized something.
Yeah.
That's not what I meant to do.
I'm gonna say this dog also died of his wounds because I forgot about him.
Okay, I was like, I see that dog still there. Yeah, I see the dog still there. I was like, I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna be like, double fire him, pop, pop.
Bang! Yeah, you just put a bullet in it and just collapse to the ground. When they collapse, by the way, as you guys have finished your fight, even over this little bit of time, their skeletons desiccate almost immediately, turning into like what looks like now just a dog skeleton. The flesh melts off into a black ooze. And then this night gaunt creature, its flesh like kind of starts to simmer, and then it starts to just fall away.
Are there wings left from it?
While it's disintegrating, you can attempt to salvage it. Yes.
I would like to attempt to salvage a wing. Just one.
Survival check, please. It's difficult with extracting stuff from black beasts because you have to do it fast. Because they have like a thing in their blood that dissolves things. That is just enough for you to be able to get one night gaunt wing.
I take the singular wing.
Yep.
And I affix it to the I take a piece of string out and I affix it to the end of my scabbard.
The wing of this creature is bigger than your torso.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't realize that.
You can take a part of it and
yeah, I'll take a part of it and affix it to the end of the ring. I'll take it off and then like cut off like an angle. And
you make like leathers and everything. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Okay. You guys all kind of recouping, breathing heavily. Some of you guys doing pretty good. Ravana, sticking tank champ. Oh my goodness.
You asked for monkey.
You have 8 HP. Let's go.
9 HP. Parnox had like.
I have 5. No, sorry. 5. Yeah, 5 HP.
Bismuth's. Hey, for the first time, Isaac didn't just get actually wrecked. Because usually Isaac's like, I'm gonna stand here and take all of the hits, and then like when the swarm came in, you guys were like, Control Delete.
Yeah.
Yeah, we demolished the swarm.
Yeah. Goodness. That Thunderstep was effective. The Burning Hands was effective. This Guiding Bolt. If there wasn't a Guiding Bolt, there was a.
Yeah. That Guiding Bolt was so peak. That was 59 damage.
Without the Guiding Bolt, you wouldn't have been able to do the 59 damage.
Yeah, because I wouldn't have been able
You would
to
have
cope
missed.
my weapon.
You would have missed and everything too, and
I
you would have
wouldn't
hit.
have
You would have
even-
hit. Yeah, you would have hit, but you wouldn't
Yeah.
have hit the poison. That's right. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
insane.
so
But
that's
still,
the 24 damage there.
Yeah, I mean,
Coming in clutch.
And
the
I wouldn't have been
monkey-
able to sneak attack.
the monkey kept the monkey ate up a bunch of his attacks.
Yeah.
True.
He literally spent so many. He spent I
Trying to
think
get
3 attacks
shoved,
trying to get the
yeah.
monkey off. Yeah.
Also, apologies. I had to use the restroom real quick. What did I miss? Does everyone? We're all
No,
alive?
we're just talking a little bit. Everyone's okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of recouping themselves. Parnox is no longer paralyzed.
Thank
no one's
goodness.
paralyzed.
Could
You
I
have the book before you,
Yeah.
the tome of Oracle readings.
Could I do just a general investigation check to see if there's anything that I could gather outside of just the tome itself?
There are some urns over there that seem like spell components for divination magics, but aside from that, all you see is that tome.
And there's nothing in these crates right here.
Nope.
Okay.
As you open them up, they just seem to be, again, spell components for divinations and oracle readings.
I guess we're just.
It does, and now mind you, this is me speaking DM. It does speak levels that there are black beasts guarding this oracle's book.
Yeah.
So there's things to think about and talk about throughout this place. Like, what is this? What is this place actually?
Yeah, I was about to say. I was
You
like,
know.
can we talk about the fact everything here was infernal and abyssal, and you guys weren't there except for me and Isaac. But there was something that called themselves a destroyer. And his name was. Oh, I need to scroll back up because I made the note, but it didn't save on my notes thing.
I got you.
All right. Is the contents of the book in Infernal?
No, that is in common.
I'd like to just flip through to see if I see any anything that talks about this creature or the black beast.
No.
Okay.
Although, not explicitly. These are all very thickly veiled words and difficult to parse, augury type, weird
Yeah.
phrases. However, with this book, you do see that many of the oracles have portented a few visions that have been very similar. One of them is this vision of the children of Ethiel and the faithful of Uthiel and the children of the Blood Chalice, standing on the outskirts of a dead forest, and all looking inside of the forest, and there's interpretations that are associated with them. Some of them interpreting that this is going to be the battlefield in which the two factions fight. Some of them interpret this is the place where we unify ourselves and find the true source of our problem that is between the two of us. And some of them interpret that this is simply the division, the represented division between their two people.
Yeah.
However, I would like for Bismuth to roll a religion check as you guys are sifting through some of these.
Right.
I was
And
also
please-
going to say, after I flip for Black Beast, I am giving this book to Bismuth.
Yes. Okay, Bismuth, when you read through some of these auguries, specifically the one that I just described about this forest, a vision comes to your mind that you had recently of this forest where you see this party gathered together, surrounded by a creature, or surrounding and trapping a creature with this dark tongue holding two shadowed artifacts, and this dark, venom-like tongue, and it feeling threatened by it. That seems like the same force being described, as if though in the center of it, hidden from the auguries that people have seen, is this creature holding the two objects of desire of both these factions, as if though it's in control. But also that these people, now that you've kind of adventured and followed with, are literally doing Uthiel's will by hunting this creature. This creature is somewhat afraid of this group, this party. It feels threatened by them. and that perhaps with that evidence and your backing, you might be able to bring something to the children of Uthiel regarding this problem.
And I will say I will share this knowledge and this vision with the rest of the party. Also, is there any, let's say, similarities between that creature and the ones we just faced?
Oh, that's a very interesting question. I would like for you to roll an Arcana check with advantage because you have seen both a clear vision of this thing and these creatures in person.
21.
Nat
Okay.
20,
Nat
baby.
20.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's
In fact-
get it.
In fact, you think you know something, maybe even a little bit about what this is. Now that you're trying to connect the dots, you're like, oh, I think I get what's happening a little bit. The black beasts, which they've just demonstrated some level of sentience with this night gaunt. The black beasts are actually the ones in the center of this, manipulating this problem. And what I think that thing might be is a very intelligent, shape-shifting black beast. As best as I know, you've never heard anything about these things having more intelligence than, let's say, a zombie or a feral wolf. But the fact that it has sentience and a plan and the ability to manipulate, and it means that it has a reason to manipulate. It wants this fight, but why? And you don't know why, and you didn't even know that they could be that smart, or that they're pushing towards goals. You just thought they were mindless forces of evil and death and destruction. But apparently they have more to them than even just that. And that's sends a chill down your spine, that these things are actually behind it. And even us knowing it, kind of in the back of the head, that we've heard reports of black beasts, no one ever could connect the dots, that there's something out there that's actually smart, it's cunning, and it wants us destroyed. And not only just to have us destroyed, but to destroy ourselves specifically. Because if it wanted to, it could infiltrate and kill slowly, but instead it wants a war. Why? It's something about it just doesn't settle right with you, and it worries you. Maybe it has something to do with recently that black cloud appearing over the mountainsides. You don't know, but something about it's odd. You just can't put your finger on it. Because all of this weirdness really started around the time that black cloud started appearing over the mountainsides of the Ash Peaks.
You mean we totally didn't take it just to start? This action will have lasting consequences.
Well, you all are
information
there
shared
for a
with
moment.
us. Because Bismuth shares this information as well, or
Yeah, I'll share. I'll share it with you guys as well.
as upon hearing that and hearing all the other information, Paradox kind of his up as like, so two things. One, we need to leave because we need to get there tonight while they're having this meeting. Because if we go tomorrow, it's going to be too late. But I know the room we were in previously where we rested seems to allow us to take away time without it being occurring on the outside. Do we risk a actual longer rest?
I don't think we can.
All
The
right.
cough was in character, by the way.
I was like, as that happens, I was like, I cough too, like kind of like little splurts of poison water come out. I was like, okay, fine. Oh,
Yeah, my chest
this
is like
door-
coated in blood.
yeah.
This door right here as well, shimmers, opens up, and you see on the outskirts what looks like an overview of the Ash Peak Mountains, as if they were viewed from a tower. You think this leads directly out.
Shall we?
I mean, can you walk? Do you
I
just
mean,
want to carry you?
I mean, I can walk. I'm just not feeling so hot, but it's okay. I'm
gonna take the trident and use it as a walking staff.
Yeah, absolutely. You have an interesting trident. You can put it that way.
interesting trident.
I will say put it as this. Put aberrant trident.
Got it.
How do you spell aberrant? I'm always bad at that.
And you guys walk your ways to the outskirts of the city proper, where you guys shift back into the towered regions. Looking out off in the distance, you can see quite some time has passed, but not nearly as much as that you had spent in this area. This is Balter. That is not what I'm looking for. Let's send you back over to, where is the city? Is this it? I think this is it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Home
The
sweet
slightly
home.
dim lit city. You guys arrive back over in the top of this tower, looking down and out, and you can see enough time has passed to where people are starting to marshal their ways over towards the main temple area over this way. It's definitely not like go time, but you can tell people are starting to get their way towards the
Yeah.
meeting.
Yeah, I think we definitely head there.
Yeah.
So you guys sneak your way down off of the stone.
I just
Off the roof, off the back of the roof. Going down is way easier than going up. You can tell the guards are distracted. Silver still nowhere to be seen. You guys land on the ground, looking around, formulating some plans. Some of you rolling shoulders and recuperating yourselves, but all of you making your way towards the central temple of the settlement of the children or the faithful of Uthiel. And that, I believe, is where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh, that was that was stressful. That fight was really stressful. I'm so upset too because like for that command spell, I feel like it
you
worked.
guys pulled some so good.
I feel like the command spell worked really well for everybody except for me.
Yeah, it actually like
because the point was I was like, okay, command spell, get him to land, and then I was like, whatever happens, I was like, I should be fine, and then I'll roll like, and then I was gonna cast hex to do like extra damage.
Command led to monkey.
Command did
monkey
lead
led
to
to a lot less DPS.
That's true. But also, I was really upset because I had to I cast two spells that entire time. No, sorry, 3,
yeah.
and I didn't do any damage to the main big bad. It was all damage to one thing.
Yeah, but I mean, like you did like I can't remember what is it, 20, 40, 60,
20,
60,
70.
It was 70 points of damage. I think you did.
Yeah, 70 points of damage to the little boys. Accidentally did 20 points of damage to Bismuth. Sorry about that.
And then there was 50. Yeah, so a total of like 90 points of
I'm
damage.
still gonna hit you.
That's fair. Can you wait until after I've healed so I don't die? Because you might like legitimately put me in death. Because literally,
you guys had a lot of. There was actually a lot of staggering synergy there. Yeah. It was really impressive.
Legitimately, your character could probably backhand Parnox right now, and Parnox would pass out and go into death saving throws.
I wouldn't doubt that.
It is hilarious how low health I have. Because I also realized as we were getting out of that fight, I realized we haven't had a long rest in like the past 2 sessions. Because last session it was all like discovering stuff. We were getting back into town.
Welcome to the adventuring day.
Yeah, the session before that we didn't get a long rest because we had to run through the night getting a point of exhaustion that we ended up getting rid of through like our short rests and stuff because of like the smoke beast. And so it's like we haven't had a long rest in so long. I have no dice left for a hit test. I was like, I need a long rest. I'm like, but we can't because we gotta go to this meeting.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to go to the meeting.
No, we do.
You can choose not to.
Immediately as the creature grabbed me, PTSD from the other boss that grabbed me.
Oh, you mean the Vendig who literally just smashed you into the ground and was just.
It had a lot of feel to that. That Night Gaunt I was like, a CR4 creature. I was like, that's pretty interesting. I'm like, CR4 a little bit under. I'm going to throw in a couple Black Beasts, get the action economy tilted one direction. I'm like, this should be pretty interesting. I don't feel too bad. I'm going to give it one like weapon ability. I'm like, okay, everything should be pretty settled there. That's not too bad.
And
then like all the Black Beasts got mulched, and I'm like, well,
but then the CR4
I was like, they're gonna get stomped then, and I was like, oh man, like like once they do that, they can just focus this guy. And then he just started dodging and rolling like a champ, and I'm like, oh snap, he's now really intimidating.
Yeah, it's really like it went from this won't be too. They're like, dang, they really did that. This is gonna be like easy to. This making me feel like this was a deadly encounter, and I was like, I was like, because I was on like one hit, I'd be dead from anything. Tox literally was like in death saving throws after thing was over from bleed damage. Ravana was probably at like what 12 health after you got that after that monkey, maybe less than, because like you took damage from whatever remaining was. So you would have had like probably 3 health because you were at what 12 before from the poison. And then monkey had 2 health, which took 11, which means you took 9 of those. So you were like 3 HP.
Yeah.
No, wait. If I'm in monkey form, I take damage.
Yeah.
I don't think
No,
just
but if the HP of the monkey has less HP than whatever the damage is, the damage carries over.
it does.
Yeah,
Yes.
it carries over. Trust me, I had to do a lot of
Yeah.
research about druids recently.
You were
like,
in some pretty dangerous territory, but you tanked even in the dangerous territory.
Yeah.
It was you guys all synergized really good, like in a lot of awesome ways. So
oof.
I honestly think I'll be honest, if we could get like Justin instead of like fire, like instead of like what is it?
Witch bolt?
What is it? No,
Or no.
the frost one he has.
Oh, frostbite. Get him like firebolt.
Instead of doing that, get him like something like firebolt or the other ice
something
one.
that, something
Ray
that
of
has
Frost.
range that's outside of 30 feet.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
like,
I think what really matters is getting it out of the saving throw territory into the attack roll territory.
Well, I think the other thing is too is we didn't realize that was an issue for so long because we've never dealt with like flying creatures, and so like Isaac's main thing was just booming blade. Booming blade. And we were like, oh yeah, that's totally fine. And now when we had a flying creature, we're like, and I was like, Isaac doesn't have any like ranged weapon because I was like, I don't think he even has a crossbow or a short bow or anything like that. And like the spell range looks like it's only like for 30 feet max. For like anything that's like a spell attack. I was like, oh
yeah.
I was like, we gotta fix this later.
That's why every wizard takes firebolt because it's 120 feet of 1d10 damage.
That's
just
insane.
It's just like crossbow with no extra stuff.
Yeah, a crossbow that you can use your intelligence to shoot.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
also
have
the necrotic damage.
Who loved
the bug?
Who loved the? Yes, that's correct. Yes, I was gonna say who loved the bug room with the healing potions.
That was
I
sensed it in you.
I knew what was gonna happen, but I was like, I can't metagame this.
I was very proud of you for not doing it, and because of that, I saved you from the trauma of having to pick up the potion, I guess. Because I was like, I would be like, like to a certain degree, I'm like, okay, I get it. Like I know for a fact he knows because as soon as you said, "Oh, blood bug room," and I'm like, oh, he knows, and I'm like,
yeah,
that's fine. I want to. And I really wanted to subvert a lot of the expectations. Because at first it was like, wait, maybe these are actually healing potions. Like maybe these actually are good for them. And if they're actually good healing potions, then well, maybe we're led to believe something wrong. And then it's like 10 damage. He's like, I knew it.
Yeah, I knew because I was like, blood bug. The healing potions are red. I'm gonna try one. Is this blood?
And I was like, it tastes normal-ish. It's a little weird, but it's not there all the way. But it could.
It's a little silly. It's a little goofy. It's a little silly.
That's why I was really interested because you said blood bug. I was like, I mean, there were leeches in the thing that just randomly disappeared in that room.
Oh yeah,
like, they're blood in 6 technically.
I love it because like I love just the little the little bit of ignorance. And then like I know, but I'm gonna play it again. Because then it's like we're just both nodding in the corner, and he's like shaking his head now, and I'm like, yeah.
I'm still.
Well, you still have the healing potions. You guys have one better healing potion, and the other ones, who knows?
Yeah, maybe I'll drink one of those because I'm
also
at
done.
8 HP.
Can I also drink one of those, for favor, if you please? Also,
we can all take one.
Okay,
we could potentially take 10 damage and go down.
So, quick question, by the way, since we're out of this room and we're probably not going to be back for a while, realistically, the little dude giving us riddles, would that have been getting better stuff, or was it just like, here's 5 gold? Here's 5 gold.
Yes, it would get better and better.
5
gold is quite a bit.
Yeah. 5 gold is nice though, still, yeah.
Like if you did that, like if you solved like 5 riddles, you walk out of there with 25 gold or something. Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Yeah.
And would he carry it? Would he have actually just? I feel like he wouldn't carry us off. He would just toss us in the poison water if we got it wrong.
So what he would do is he would grab one of you guys and go up 120 feet and then just drop you.
That's a silly and goofy way to die right there.
That really is. I'm in a silly goofy mood.
Dan, do you like the idea I sent you? I think that's
okay. I was trying to figure out. Okay, let me look at this. I see the first one. I don't understand the first point right there. Oh, okay. Let me read the second one though.
Just like a little like flavor.
Oh, that was. I legitimately, I'm gonna have that one puzzle room gave me so much more stress though than it really should have. For like,
Oh, I like that. Okay, that's very
Yeah.
cool. If you would like to do that, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
What does the top thing mean? I don't know it.
Essentially, if they say no, it just
Oh,
doesn't
no,
happen.
that's the book. Oh, that's the book that you sent. Oh, I'm stupid. The Mistborn thing.
Oh, Mistborn Predators again. That's the book.
I was like, what? Yes. What does he mean? He's Mistborn. I'm like,
that's my next character is Mistborn.
yeah.
named Brandon Sanderson.
I was reaching deep into the repositories of my knowledge to be like, this is something that I know.
I'm
Here,
I'm
I
going
got you,
to
gamer.
forever be so angry that I thought I wrote it down wrong. It was supposed to be fractured, not shattered, and it was Shattered Warrior, not fractured.
Yeah, you had actually gotten another fortune. Yeah.
I'm so upset about that.
On that history test.
I mean,
I was sitting here screaming the answer,
okay,
Frank.
I know.
which ones were you screaming? Which ones did you guys know?
I don't have the name of the blood chalice god.
Yes.
That
would work, yes.
I've never heard their name, so I don't have it written here.
If you would have said the blood chalice, it would have been accepted.
Okay, yeah. So I was screaming, "The blood chalice god, Uthiel
okay,
of the moon, and the fractured warrior."
I was gonna say the same thing, but I don't have any. I didn't have any
The
information.
Queen
on
of
the
Air
blood
and
chalice
Darkness
either.
is a really good one, though.
Yeah. I was like,
That
I
was
didn't
very
have.
close.
I didn't have any information on the blood chalice, and I was like, oh, you said something about quarters, like unsealy quarters. Like, oh, I remember this. I remember this because I had to do
Deep
some stuff.
repository
I was
notes.
like,
Yeah. There's the Unseelie Court, the Queen of Air and Darkness. There is if you guys had spells, because I didn't know what spells you would have brought, but if you had spells that could have revealed them, and I'll give it to you guys because it's fine now at this point.
Yeah.
If you would have used his name.
Oh, let me get the guy who was in the buck in the.
If you'd have used his name,
was
he
it like
would have accepted
Therazune or whatever? Therazune?
No.
Who was
if
it?
you used his name, which was
like
Sogoth, like whatever it
the
is,
one that made me
he would
take
have accepted
sanity
that.
damage.
He would have also accepted the Lord of Hunger, who is the big vending. He's basically the effectively god of the vendings is the Lord of Hunger.
Okay. That we haven't met yet, so we don't know anything.
Yeah, you don't know much about them at all. He's
I was originally gonna say a Vendic, but then he specifically was like, "Oh no, you think I'm one of those lesser mind flayers?" No, I was like, "Okay, so they're not a deity."
The Lord of Hunger is considered a deity in the Blacklands.
I mean, considering
the
how
question is, who
Blacklands
is that?
makes sense.
And then there is who else is there? There is
Was it an abyssal singing?
There is the metallic mother, who you have no clue who that is as well. And then
jokes on us.
And the Everworm is another one.
The oh geez.
Which is the Chrometallica initiative. They're gone.
Fun. That's not terrifying whatsoever.
Okay, Frank, you did your best.
Listen, we got two of them, which I mean, to be fair, I don't know who's gonna use intelligence, so sorry about that. But the charisma one, ya boy,
Justin would.
Justin's an intelligence caster.
Yeah.
Oh, then that's even better.
And then charisma is really good too. Yeah, +1. You could literally make a weapon like into an iron grade weapon. You can add in +1 charisma or +1
nice.
The intelligence for that node. Yeah, that's really good.
And then just add a tier on top of that.
Yeah. Well, so more than likely, maybe it will depend on the weapon.
On the weapon and the board. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It might be like a rune slot kind of thing. Yeah. Like you could put one rune slot in there.
Was the bowl? Was that you said it was an abyssal or an infernal symbol or something like that, or an aberration?
That is. So aberrations is. What is aberrations again? I can't remember. It's
infernal. Or
no, there's a word for aberration. I can't remember, but it's an aberration.
That was also so terrible. I was so sad. I was so scared because he said interesting. I was like, oh man, I missed one.
Deep speech. It's deep. It would be deep speech.
A deep speech singing
the language of it.
Okay.
But it would be an aberration singing bowl or aberrant singing bowl. It's from the far realms. It's actually apparently according to the book where you guys are from too. So or where you guys were.
Anyway. Frank, aren't you a Gulak?
Huh?
I think you gain deep speech as a language.
As a what?
Are you a Gulak?
No.
You're a great old one, Warlock, right?
Oh yeah.
You might have deep speech as a language.
Do I?
Yeah. Great Old One is basically you're basically dealing the thing you were talking when was basically a Great Old One.
Awaken Mind. Oh no, you don't. That's
Well,
so
actually,
goofy.
it's actually not even a Great Old One. It's actually an Elder Evil, which is like the pinnacle of Great Old Ones.
They're like the really scary
That's
boys.
so goofy. You
Yeah,
have
I-
Yeah.
clairvoyance as a spell
Yeah.
and sending.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's very interesting. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna head on out. You all have a wonderful night. Good
Yeah.
playing with you guys.
Have
Let
a good
everybody-
night. Talk to y'all later. Oh, hold up. Y'all can't see me now. Let me fix that. One schmeckin'. There we go. Now I'm back. Hello. Oh, that was a session and a half. The puzzles, I will say, the thing I like about puzzles, especially like that, is none of them are hard, like super hard. Like they're difficult, like especially the ones that are like actually knowledge based. Like the one, oh my goodness, the one about D&D gods is like, oh no. But we got it. It was great. We survived. Thank you. Thankfully. But it's always like the paranoia of like what could not be. And I love that even more. And then that boss fight. Oh my goodness, that was so scary. But hey, surprisingly, no one went down. We almost. Well, Tox went down at the end, but that was after the fight was over, so it doesn't like really count. I would consider that a win in our book. I mean, either way. But yeah, with that being said, I'm gonna call it there. As always, we're gonna try to end the night on a raid. Let me see who is live. Excuse me. We'll raid this guy, yeah. Oh, I can't do that. Give me one moment because I can't spell. We'll raid Nathan Apollo. They're a musician on TikTok who's made a bunch of awesome songs. If I ever do any like stream music things, I often play their songs. They're great. They do a bunch of different things. They actually also are part of D&D. Currently, they're playing Worms Revolution. They were playing Hades before. They play a bunch of different things. But if you find that you enjoy them, definitely go give them a follow. Let me do a quick shout out too. Why not? We'll just do that for you guys real quick. Well, I can do this. There we go.
Nice night, no?
Uh-oh. Did the video freeze?
Already here. So the final battle is your dad. Hades is your dad in this game. I shall have to deal with after this. Is Cerberus eating Grover? Yes. Yes, he is. Okay, this is the final boss battle. Let's take it seriously, huh?
Nice. I also do love Hades. But yeah, so definitely if you enjoy their streaming or anything like that, definitely go give them a follow. All that being said, though, got to with this at 1, which means probably most likely Sunday around noon. I'll release this on YouTube, as well as there'll be a recap video at the same time coming out as well. All that being stated, though, thank you again for hanging out, and I hope you enjoyed the session. Make sure you have some food, make sure you have some water, because you're immaculate, but you need energy to stay that immaculate. And remember that I appreciate y'all. Have a great night, and I'll see y'all next time.